Everybody. Metroid 2 Return of Samus, 1991 Game Boy game, ported to the Game Boy Color by ROM hackers. Yes. Everything's colorized now. You can go inside your ship. On one side, there's a health refill. On the other side, there's a missile tank refill. This is the first time we got to see Samus's ship. And honestly, I think this is the best ship. This is also the Super Metroid ship as well. You start with the Morph Ball. Good stuff. I'm trying to figure out... Okay, yeah. Select his missile. Good. It's working pretty well so far. I'm going to turn the game down slightly. Not a whole lot, just slightly. There we go. Minus 10 decibels. Oh boy. Anyway. Frog. I vaguely remember this. I played AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake, way more recently than this. But I played this dozens of times. This was one of the games that I absolutely played on original hardware back in the day. So, while I only have vague memories of it, I do have memories of it. That's for sure. Occasionally, I will remember a standout spot, and I do have a map of SR388 just in case. But, all in all, everything's pretty good. So, our goal here is to kill the first Metroid. As you can see, it says L1. That L is like lava, right? And so the lava will lower when we kill the one Metroid. There's only... Or L might stand for level. There's one Metroid left in the level. Now, I could go down there and fight all the enemies, but why not just go through here? And that's you see there's, I guess, only one enemy in there? But doesn't matter. Point... Three enemies. Doesn't matter. Point is, we can just kind of skip it that way. That is by design. A lot of areas like that in this game. Okay. 99 energy. Must have covered all the energy immediately, would Mega Man. Alright. Working pretty well so far. Now if we just go over here. That is a Metroid. You can see it right there. That is the titular enemies in the game. But the real Metroids are going away because they've been exposed to special radiation that allows them to evolve. Oh, technically, after the idea is that the Metroid that we fought is their larval form, which is actually still like allows them to generate infinite energy, but still. Boom! First Metroid defeated. Yes. So, one thing, infinite jumps. I'm not hitting anything. The Metroid shells just do that for some reason. Yep. I have no idea why they affect the Morph Ball like that. They just do. Anyway, we're going up here first. These are recharge stations. Health and missiles. Yep. So, turns out this game does have recharge stations. They're just generic. Yes. Yeah, the larval form of Metroids actually allow them to siphon life energy and turn it into electrical energy. And thus, they have the ability to produce infinite energy in theory, because a little bit of life energy makes a crap ton of electrical energy, and they can basically, they can create a kind of feedback loop that is just, you know, a cheat for infinite energy, which is why scientists were so keen to study them. They're also very effective as weapons, being that only the ice beam plus missiles can destroy them. So they are very difficult to contain. Cyberpunk. I don't know, tomorrow, the next day? Something like that. That is a save station. Press start. Save complete. Yes. Anyway, we defeated the first Metroid, and it affected the level. You can see now there are 4 Metroids in the area, instead of just 1. So, we're gonna go kill more Metroids. Yes. If you're playing Metroid Prime, you don't like Metroids anymore? I understand that. We'll be getting into Metroid Prime after we finish Super Metroid. Yes. Alright. So we go down here. Fish! Yep. There we go. You can see those are infinite little spawners. Maybe not. I thought they were infinite spawners. The remastered version, yes. AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. We're going to be playing... Oh, no, you're talking about Metroid Prime. No, I'll be playing the Wii version of Metroid Prime, but with what's referred to as Prime Hack, which gives you mouse and keyboard controls. Now, some people say, well, that will make the game too easy. It's like, no. Metroid Prime was built around auto-aim. Doesn't matter what you're using. It just makes the exploration a little less tedious, you know? But makes it feel smooth to play, because it's a first-person shooter. That said, I am using controllers for the classic Metroid games, obviously. But no, we're going to be treating the first-person shooter Metroids like a first-person shooter. Keyboard and mouse. Absolutely. Alright. Moving along. Yeah, graphics never really appealed to me a whole lot, although it's very easy to hit a graphics slider on Prime Hack and make it look better. That was never the intention, the main reason for using it. Yep. Graphics are the lowest level of consideration I use. Now, you may say, well, why did you use the color hack? It's like, 'cause I could give it a try, that's why. You know? Why not try it on Game Boy Color? Does the black and white add to the atmosphere of loneliness? That's a very good question. I don't think it does. I think the black backgrounds and the ambient tracks, like this, you can kind of hear all that weird noise. Like instead of upbeat music, it's kind of scary, you know? Yes. You said you were gonna play it on Veteran. The funny part is Veteran is actually the original difficulty. They nerfed it when they ported it to the Wii, and that's the like Veteran is the unnerfed difficulty. So yeah, I'll be playing it on Veteran. I played it on normal last time. I streamed it. I am a general Metroid fan, noting that I am absolutely going to be playing AM2R and Prime Hack, so, you know, not the kind Nintendo wants to cultivate. Jeez. Hello, consumer. Don't you want to be a good consumer? Okay. Hardest Metroid. Probably Dread. Fusion's also pretty hard, but I'd say Metroid Dread. They added a easier difficulty to the game because of that. Chozo Temples. Do 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 do. Yes, I remember this. Awesome. I have functioning memories. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. I'm gonna go all the way down. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty confident Metroid Dread's the hardest. Doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. You said it didn't you didn't know it had a GBA port? It didn't. Yes. Someone manually ported it to the Game Boy Color. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend. Good. We got a missile up. Let's do this. Always obsessed with that. Infinite bomb jumps are now possible. They were not possible in the previous game. But they can be done here to skip certain parts of the progression tree of the game. If you were so inclined. That was an enemy. Hold on. I knew it. Memories. That is an energy tank. Okay. I have a map on another browser tab I can switch to if I need to. I haven't yet. I still don't really remember where I am, but hey, that's fine. We got 4 Metroids to exterminate in the area. And we just need to kill those bird faces before they shoot at me. Okay, the area up there is inaccessible for the most part. I could try infinite bomb jumps to get up there, but there's no real reason to do it that way. Unfortunately, you know. There's just no real reason, but there we go. Just like the original Metroid, there is no map. Unfortunately, the color port did not give it the power of a map either. But at least we got some extra missiles. Missiles are the only thing that can hurt Metroids in this. So, we're not doing a low percent run, LOL. We're gonna gather up as many pieces as we can. Whoop. We go up there with the spider ball. I don't remember where the spider ball is, but you know it's possible to go up higher. Higher, I say. Okay, we're going back in the main entrance. And using the save point so that we have our bombs and missiles. Bombs? Yes. Okay, this should do. Going through here. Whoop, hello. Okay, so this was the way forward, it turns out. They really did want you to do this. Like, this was bomb locked, apparently. That's fine by me. I learn the more I play. We'll go down. All the way down. Yeah. Cool. I may miss a good number of collectibles as we go. That is just perfectly natural. But yeah, after this, the next game we'll play is another Metroid 2 remake. Ice Beam, cool. Now we can freeze enemies in midair and use them as platforms. Additionally, when we reach, I guess technically, we'll have other we'll have other beam types, but when we reach the, what do you call it, when we reach the Metroid nest at the end of the game, we'll be given an opportunity to use the ice beam again. Yes. Ah, pain. Most complex, heavy MMO. And what? Black Desert? I mean, you have to basically install spyware on your computer to use it, but if you're willing to do that and put up with the heavy pay-to-win into game, Black Desert Online's probably one of the more complex MMOs to play, as far as like actual like class, how to play your class and stuff. The combat system is much more action combat, less stat crunch. Still has stat crunch, don't get me wrong. Well, EVE Online doesn't count. That's more like a space sim. EVE Online, unfortunately. But isn't it a virtue to forget about EVE Online? Just forget it exists? Yes. I personally think that forgetting EVE Online exists is a virtue. Yeah. Okay. Bomb jumps. Freaking amazing. Spider ball. That's the spider ball that will allow us to climb on walls and get that other... they're showing us the spider ball. We have to come here from another direction. I believe it's a Metroid nest as well. Ah, so they decided to paint the lava green in this one, apparently. I say they, I mean whoever ported this. At the end of the day, it was their decision. This was a black and white game. Yep. Ooh, okay. Which is that lava? I don't know. Porting is a mysterious thing. We're going up. Ooh, good. Okay, this area. You see, we were able to freeze this guy and use him as a platform if we wanted to. We can kill them anyway, but it's funny. You can see that there wasn't a Metroid over here, but then it hatched from its larval form and became an alpha Metroid. And so we're going to be hunting alpha Metroids. There should be one through here. We have to use bombs to get through, of course. And we're ready to fight. I can't wait. You see, this anticipation that I'm just gonna pop into a room with a Metroid is special. Yeah. I think yeah, bomb jumps get us over to the spider ball. Spider ball. Okay. As you can see, easy peasy. Now let's try shooting that weed. It works. You can shoot the weed. Nice. I don't think there's anything else over here. Oh, let's get out of here. They basically want to teach you use spider ball to get out of places. You know, like, oh, you're stuck in a place. Spider ball your way out. No problem. I still suspect I'm going to be attacked, but hey, hold on. I'm obsessive about poking around. Yep. Yep. What was that marketing campaign where the guy said he's giving up smoke? And then it was, like, it was a smokeless grill or something that he was selling. I mean, for him, that's a pretty good marketing campaign. That's a Metroid. And there are spikes, great. They basically said, hey, it's okay, you can't get to me. Get over here. Yep. Got him. There's 3 more Metroids in the area to kill. This was just one of them. I'm gonna try spider balling to the ceiling. I don't remember what's where, so it's cool to be able to just kind of zoom around a bit. Yes. We're gonna do that. No, hold on. No. Let's do it. I'm gonna try to grapple. I have to time this just right. And my reaction time is practically non-existent, so it's great. I'm trying to do a spider ball grab. Trying to grab the ceiling with the spider ball. I'm probably just gonna come in from the other section. Yeah, let's do that. The spider ball halts your vertical momentum, so you have to time it just right, and that sucks. So we're just gonna go around the room again. Screw it. We're good. We're good. I'm gonna go, yeah, up here. There should be angry birds that want to knock me down. There we go. You see? Angry birds that want to knock me down. I would love to have that. Oh, cool. Alright. We were able to accomplish it. Impressive. Good, good, good. So, there should be one more angry bird on the ceiling with a health restorative, if I remember correctly. Yep. Hey, how did I know? An insect bird thing. It's great. There we go. Whoops. And down I go. But I'm on the top of the, on the top now. So the cool thing about being on the top is that we can go down into another area. Pretty sure there's a drop that'll take me down into a section. Not that way, not that way, not that way. Yeah. Wrong section. My bad. Oh. You know, it's funny you mentioned Michael Bay. I haven't seen any Transformers movies after the third one. I know there was, like, supposed to be Rise of the Beasts or something. Paid zero attention to it, despite me being a giant Beast Wars fan. I liked Beast Wars a lot. Whoop. Did not like the follow-up Beast Machines, though. I found that one to be, bad. Yes. Okay, if I remember correctly, there is a missile up inside the temple that I can go get. The cool thing about, AM2R is it recontextualizes each of the temples into, like, a specific facility for the Chozo. I thought that was really cool. Oop. Hold on. I gotta jump this, and that'll let me in. There we go. Right. They did Optimus's character dirty. I mean, when didn't they? They had absolutely no reverence for the old show, yeah, old show, so, eh. You know what's interesting, though? It's very difficult to retain information about a, is that AM2Rs for Android? Yes. What you do is you download AM2R on the PC, and then you download the community launcher for it, and the community launcher has a function in it that will let you turn it into an APK file. You'll be able to take the latest version of AM2R that's been updated by the community, and turn it into an APK. And it's just built into the launcher, big square button that says convert to APK. Like, it's, there isn't any major setup for it. Got him, hell yeah. Okay, gotta use the spider ball to get up there. If I remember correctly, they want me to go into the wall, and I don't want to go into the wall. Right. So what I need to do is go to the ceiling there. What? Fuck. I got stuck. I have to figure out how to get up there, with the spider ball, without, causing me issues. What games do I remember more fondly from my childhood? Probably Super Mario World, specifically. I played Super Mario 1 and Super Mario 3. A little bit of 2, but barely. It was Super Mario World that really felt like, a real step up in artistic design. You know, I don't usually hold graphics up on a pillar as being this great thing, right? Usually, for video games. I usually don't care about whether something looks better than another game, you know? That almost never matters to me. However, in real time, seeing it go from the Mario 1 and 2 style graphics to the more, to the better painted Super Mario World, I felt like that was a solid advancement in terms of graphical design. And I mean design. I don't mean, look, like, we got sharper polys or higher quality textures. What I mean is that, like, the actual way the characters were painted, saw an improvement, as in, like, artistically speaking. I felt like this, it just, yeah. That's what I remember fondly. I mean, I could tell you all about Chrono Trigger, right? And how it's my favorite, favorite game ever, but, you know, not so much. Well, let me see. Okay. Well. Yeah, they originally named Metroid because they were going to make it an android character, so, you know, the Troid part, right? And, then, they just kind of used the rule of cool and followed, you know, quote-unquote Western audience expectations. Was hoping to go down that way. Oh well. Yeah, I finished Super Mario. It's worth finishing, but these days, if you're gonna download a ROM or you're going to, like, buy on the eShop, you should look for something called Super Mario All-Stars Plus World. It is a, it's a game that is, Super Mario 1, Super Mario 2, then the Western Super Mario 2, aka Doki Doki Panic, Super Mario 3, and then Super Mario World, all in one game. And I'm gonna end up playing that probably next year. I was planning on playing it, like, this year, specifically, but I got massively delayed, and more things got added to my, list. Yeah. So, I never got around to really, doing that Super Mario playthrough I wanted to do. I was gonna play through, Super Mario All-Stars Plus World. Oop. And they want me to do that. Whoop. Is that a way up? Damn! Whenever I find those, it shocks me. Being able to, like, go into the wall and stuff, you know? Like, I get they designed it for the spider ball, but still, it always gets me. Whenever, oh, there's a life up in case you lost some of your energy. He said, what about Yoshi? Oh, no. No. I refuse, like, Yoshi's Crying Baby Island is a good game. I actually like it, but I refuse to acknowledge it as Super Mario World 2. Yes. I absolutely refuse to acknowledge it as a Super Mario World game. It is its own thing. There's going to be a Metroid in this sand. Guaranteed. Yeah. Maybe not this sand specifically, but there's going to be some sand where Metroid is. Yeah. Ah. There are more. Now, I've noticed that there are almost almost never Metroids in the same area as, what do you call it? The indigenous life, right? These little creatures. I have never seen little creatures occupy the same area as a Metroid, and my assumption is that the Metroid just drains the life energy of little creatures until they're dead. I will be taking liberal use of save states in this, because I'd like to start AM2R today. But that may or may not happen, so just know that occasionally I'll be popping open the menu to create a save state. Yep. Metroid is Zelda, but side-scrolling. I really wish it was, but how do I put this? Metroid is like a single Zelda 1 dungeon. Okay? Not Zelda 2 without the overmap. Just a single, like, okay, so Planet Zebes and Planet SR388 are like a single Zelda dungeon, but expanded massively. That's no overworld at all, no. Just the dungeon parts. Like, all the dungeons chained together into one big dungeon. Been watching any good Japanese cartoons? No. The wife and I watched Dungeon Meshi, and that was pretty funny. It's a dungeon cooking show, like a fantasy world cooking show, and that was pretty funny. After which we've been watching The Acolyte, which it's a solid 5 out of 10. Average TV show. As you know, because Star Wars fans are fucking rabid, anything less than an 8 out of 10, screeching and shitting at the same time. Point is that they can't handle mediocre. They really can't. Like, it breaks their brains. So yeah, the Acolyte so far, having seen 2 episodes, is solid mediocre Star Wars. Just average, you know. Kind of like how I said the Fallout TV show is just like, it's Fallout 4, the TV show. It brings that kind of average energy to it. It's just very plain so far. Okay. I can tell when people have never taken in, like, pulp westerns and stuff, you know, because they complain about media in certain ways. Media exists on a spectrum, and not everything can be great. Don't get me wrong, there is terrible media, like the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. That was an example of what do you call it? That was an example of bad Star Wars. That is an Alpha Metroid. When I move, it'll wake up. I'm gonna move. Catch it in a loop. Hell yeah. Yeah. In the DS remake, I don't like. Metroids get into a holding pattern where they do swoops and stuff, and you have to aim, like, you have to use manual aiming with the DS to hit them. I don't appreciate that very much. I did I put this in AM2R, they do dashes and things like that. Which require you to use conventional Metroid platforming, I think. Alright. Smitty's been memeing on the last, like, 2 or 3 things he's said, so I didn't take that as good faith in the first place. Do you think a Final Fantasy XIV anime could work? Not centered around the Warrior of Light. You could have other characters do other things. Like, you could set it in the world of Eorzea and follow adventurers or other people. And, but no, I would not adapt Final Fantasy XIV's story. That would be a bad idea. There's another Metroid. Damn it. Got him. Okay, so that's 2 down. One more until the lava lowers. And we get access to the next area. Yeah. Ba-ba-bum. A Xenogears anime could work? Absolutely. But the way Faye operates is, like a firm, fixed characterization. I mean, to be fair, the author of Xenogears, like, perfectly replicated a lot of elements of his storytelling in Xenoblade Chronicles. I believe Xenoblade Chronicles, something like that. Xenosaga, sadly, never got the chance to be what it was trying to be. You think Final Fantasy XIV story is slow for a reason? Yes. Absolutely. Well, originally, in A Realm Reborn, it was slow because they had a year to make the game. So they had to pad out content the best they could. But they got into a specific style of storytelling, and it turned out to be successful, so they never abandoned it. They just got better writers to adapt to it. Alright, we're done. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Out, 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 out. No. Bad. You're mooing like politicows. I don't want that. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. You deleted your comment? I deleted your comments. I don't want your politicows here. Thank you very much. Away, all of you. Away. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Yes. Pay your light bill. That's called pausing. Yes. All right. That should do it. That AM2R feels more like a what do you call it? A direct sequel to Metroid Zero Mission. Yes, it really does. It really does. But in order to like, there's a reason why I played the original Metroid, you know, for the NES before I went and turned around and played Zero Mission again in this replay. And the reason I did that was because I, like, you can tell the tonal difference between the games, how, you know, the original Metroid was more of a horror game, where isolation was one of its primary themes. And then Zero Mission was more of a power fantasy that gets turned on its head toward the end. And then turned back up right for the conclusion. And I thought that was really cool, but they are functionally different games as a result, even though they follow much the same structure. We're gonna kill this Metroid. And you can tell the anticipation, you know, with the Metroid slightly off screen, with the frantic music it's playing, and me getting caught in the plants, and, you know, all of that. Very important. Yes. Okay. Can use emulators on streams usually, but, how do I phrase this? There are, situations in which Nintendo will take exception. Opinions on Samus Returns? I don't appreciate its control scheme. I don't appreciate how it plays. I know that, like, it is a fairly well-designed game with the exception of the, with the exception of a couple mechanics like the revenge counter, that have been fixed in Metroid Dread. Like, the Samus Returns' biggest issues, are, what do you call it? Yeah, Samus Return's biggest issues were fixed in Metroid Dread. Same company made Samus Returns that made Dread. The DS motion controls, in my opinion, do not flatter Metroid's gameplay style. And, I understand they create their own gameplay loop, but I don't think either the classic Metroids or Samus Returns Metroids are very well done. You know, that, like, at the end of the day, one is a, it said Dread is a masterpiece. I'm inclined to agree, but I need to replay it, because, to be fair, I never really finished it. And that's number one. And number two, I only played it once. So, I really need to, like, get back to and finish Dread, which I have a Nintendo Switch right here, ready to go, with a capture card plugged into the PC, so I can do it. Now, on the screen right here is freaking Mario Kart, because that's my obsession, been my obsession for a long, long time, you know. My wife and I play that together, like, almost every week. We play, that game. My goodness, the first-person Metroid games? They're like, I was super impressed. I remember being lukewarm on not Zero Mission, jeez. I remember being lukewarm on, what do you call it? On Metroid Prime, sorry. And then, by the way, in AM2R, they add a boss here called the Tester. What was I saying, though? I replayed Metroid Prime a couple years ago, and I was blown away by how much it draws from the original Metroids and Super Metroid. You know, how much it pulls from the classic ones. I was blown away by how faithful Metroid Prime is. I don't mean in terms of storytelling. I mean in terms of, like, being a Metroidvania, and with the beam mechanics and everything. Like, it, like, the original Metroid Prime, specifically, is an incredible expansion on Metroid's formula. You know, and conversion into the first person. By the way, this was where the lava was. The lava has now lowered due to the Metroids being killed. That everyone is pretty sure that the Metroid Queen goes into a fit as her children die, and that you know, thrashes about, makes the lava lower. That's the assumption. In other games, you know, they try to make it that way. You're not an FPS fan usually. I love Doom. I love Unreal Tournament 2004. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Prime Hack is a great way to play it. I own all of the games that I emulate, so it's, yeah, Metroid Prime specifically is a game that I, prefer to play on the Prime Hack, program for PC. That's just me. Yep. Chex Quest is completely playable in, GZ Doom. And you can actually install Brutal Doom over it. And it just replaces all the Chex stuff. That's the lava. It replaces all the Chex stuff with Doom stuff. And it is a perfect conversion. Yep. LOL. Ideally, I like to own the actual copies, but they cost too much. Yeah, I'm one of those unfortunate adult children that never gave up their childish things, but rather just stored them away in off-site storage. True. And and as a result, I have all of the things from across, you know, decades of gaming. I am privileged in that sense. Yeah. These guys just drop down. They don't hurt you. They're just platforms. Got your Legos? I have my Legos in a big crate. You see, my parents were very frugal. I mean, we got all like the game consoles and shit, right? We got all the game consoles. We got all the you know, basically any game I wanted, right? But it was on like a 6-month year delay, right? So how it worked was you know, that like I was taught from a young age to get things used. To look up, you know, to look up advertisements and things to be able to get things secondhand, because it turns out with the same amount of money, you can get like an order of magnitude more stuff if you pay less for it. That was what I was taught from a young age. Is always look for deals. Do not pay full price for things. And so, you know, it's not that they were cheap in terms of they would not buy things for me. Rather, they were cheap in terms of they would not buy things at full price. So I would like, yeah, it was just kind of I had access to everything, but you know, on a 6-month to a year delay, depending on when, you know, they could get access to it. So, Legos. I had tons and tons and tons of Lego sets, but, like, not the instruction manuals and stuff, meaning that it was on me to make things with my imagination. I didn't treat them like models, right? And so, it was very much, it was very much, taught that, build stuff with Legos. Come on, you know? This was before Minecraft existed. Minecraft has basically supplanted things as the quote-unquote block builder for most kiddos. But, yeah. That is something you can absolutely do. Anyway. That advice carries on. Wait a year, get the Game of the Year edition. Yes. The last game... Oh, we're gonna have a Metroid here. Yep, there it is. Fuck. Got him. Alright. 7 more. Now. I bought Dawn Trail full price, right? Because I'm part of the social experience, you know, my free company is playing it. But, outside of that one MMO I've decided to play right now, I don't think... Hold on, I wanna try turning and pausing. There we go. Cool. Now, what was I saying? So yeah, I'm, you bought System Shock Remake. I backed it for, like, $60 or something like that. The System Shock Remake. It's one of the few things I backed. What do you call it? The Wayward Realms Kickstarter came at the wrong time, because I had been moving, so, you know, you look at double rent plus, what do you call it? The fact I was able to, I'll cut this. Double rent plus paying for movers plus truck, you know, like, you look at all all the accumulated, costs of everything, plus, you know, deposit and stuff. And at the end of the day, I just looked at it and I said, you know, I couldn't justify doing that. Yeah, buy a washer or dryer. I have not purchased a washer or dryer. All of the places I have rented have had, well, the exception of one. Almost all the places I have had washer and dryers come as a part of the rental. You know. What do you call it? Jeez. Okay. This should be a Chozo temple. Yes. Save. Hell yeah. It said washboard, tub, clothesline. That was the first place. I grew up in a place that that used clothesline. They had a washer but not a dryer. So you know. You said you love this song for some reason. It is interesting because some people love it, some people hate it. And, there is a stark divide between people who enjoy versus not. You said this is your favorite Metroid? I would say mine is Zero Mission, but AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake, has to be my second favorite for sure. Another save point there. Then there should be water there, yeah. I could have sworn, yeah, this area dips off into the area below. Don't know I want to do that yet. We are pretty free to go wherever we want, but I want to go this way first. I'm just making a hard left and down. And this way, I guess. There are 7 Metroids in this area, so we're gonna be at it for a little while. Yep, I found an egg. Alright, I call them eggs, but they're really casings, shells. When the larval Metroid shed their previous forms and become, it's gonna be a Gamma Metroid. I think we're going in for an evolution here. Is that Alpha Metroid? Gamma Metroid! They are so much harder in AM2R. They also waste a lot of your time in Samus Returns. Okay. Cool. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, so, I grew up in a place that had a washer and but no dryer, so had to do the old hanging clothes out. Graduated pretty quickly at my first place to a washer-dryer combo. Had a whoop, damn. Had a combination for a long time. Yes. You knew nothing about this game, so you didn't know what a Metroid was. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, that... And we had a long clothesline in the backyard. Yeah. Okay, there's a Metroid in here. Excuse me. His name is Metroid. And he's a cyborg, dude. Let me pull up the meme for that. Okay, so if I go to pictures... Oh. There we go. It took a moment to access for some reason. I don't know why. Very strange. I was gonna pull up the meme, but I'm gonna close that completely. Close it. Okay. There we go. I'm pulling up my meme. Okay, here we go. So, yes, the meme was, his name is Metroid, and he's a cyborg dude. Here we go. Here it is.
Hi.
There you go. That's the meme right there. Yeah. Okay. There should be a Metroid inside of this. And it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Yep. His name was Metroid. Yeah. Okay. You see that Metroid over there ready to hit me? I'm clearing this way out. Here we go. Gamma! Yeah, being able to shoot down is actually a huge change over the original Metroid. Energy up. God, that is forgiving. Mm-hmm. His name is Zelda and he's an elf. Jeez. Yes. Let's see. I think, was this the meme? Hold on.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Yeah, something like that. Right. The sand respawns whenever it goes off screen. Yeah. Let's go. No! Fuck. Okay. We can leave this area now. We've cleansed the nest of, Zeta, sorry, Gamma Metroids. Zetas are next. Zetas are scary because they'll fly right at you, and, they're speedy little guys. Of course, Omega are the scariest, but, they're just evolved, Zetas there. Whoops, hello. They aren't reskinned Zelda, though, unfortunately. This is reskinned Mario. Mega Man! Make a Mega Man! Yes. Marble Madness. Marble Madness and Pipe Dreams, those were both really good games for their time. I don't think I'd be inspired to play them these days, but I understand them. I wouldn't engage with the memer. That'd be a mistake. Yeah. The somebody's wrong on the internet meme. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah. I think this basically explains it right here. Would be need to make sure. Okay, top desktop, yes, good. So wow, a Gameboy got overwritten on that. Let me move that away. There we go. Perfect. It's the are you coming to bed? I can't. This is important. So yeah. Someone is wrong on the internet. There you go. That's it right there. Yep. Right. Whoop. Suppose we should fix this. Hold on. It just occurred to me that we're running, what do you call it? We're running a wallpaper that is Mercy from Overwatch, and not some variation of Metroid fan art. There we go. That's fixed. We got some Metroid fan art. There we go. What's your thoughts on Dawn Trail? I liked it very much. It's just that a lot of people have trouble adjusting to it. It's the word salad is a little too dense for a lot of people. Don't get me wrong. They could have absolutely positively cut down on the volume of what people say and still kept the story intact. However, if you can persevere through it, I really, really enjoyed the story. I think the stuff toward the end was a little underbaked compared to the stuff in the beginning, but No, I mean, it just comes down to the fact that people need to realize the main character's plot arc was resolved in Endwalker, and now the main character has graduated to mentor, and as a result, you know, like, they're going, like, the other characters have stopped going, oh my god, main character, you're so great! Main character, you can do anything! Oh my god, main character, thank you for your help! Things have shifted, and now the focus is on a new character that the main character is supporting, because the main character has graduated to the mentor role in the story. And that's cool. I like that a lot. It's because, you know, we've defeated the incarnation of death at the edge of the universe. What do you do now? Boom, look at that. Energy up. Perfect. No ledge grab in this, sadly. Oh well. We got it. That energy up is nice. Energy restore. Good stuff. Get what we got. Alright. Based on all of these, that is a lot of junk. Give me a second. Shenanigans. Oops. Okay. Of course it's wrong. So we hit that. Trying to figure out how to adjust this, because I've got overlaying windows, and they're kind of irritating. Right, so I need to grab specifically is the uncheck maximum. I'm trying to find a specific window. There we go. Okay. Yes. Radio. Well, Endwalker was dropping off of the high point of, what do you call it? It dropped off the high point of, Shadowbringers. Like, Shadowbringers had a climax at the very end. You know, where they introduced Fandaniel and everything. And did a big mega duty. Oh boy. But, I'm trying to think about this. So, no, there's spikes there. We can't do it. What a shame. We gotta go up this way. Going to the top of this temple and jumping down. A lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, got a bit confused at the beginning of Endwalker. They did not like the old Charlian segments. They felt like the pacing was killed. And I don't disagree with them, necessarily. But I don't think it was as bad. I think it's just a case of people, Wait, I think it's time to fight Armos. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's time to fight Armos. Okay, get ready. Yes. Entire country is built on the power of friendship. Okay, get ready. This ball is a lie. Look at that. Bam! Aranicus, is it? Point is, the bastard. He's a real bastard. He's weak to bombs. Bombs? You want it? Give me the spring ball. Very good. Now I can jump with the ball. Yep. That's the spring ball. Pretty cool. But yeah, there are many times where it'd just be a pain in the ass to use the spider ball to get to a place. And that is a quality of life feature. It's technically optional, but very good to have. Now we can jump and attach. Like that. Shit. Oh boy. You can jump on those little spawns to get over. Okay. Fancy stuff. Yep. I remember there was some... I can't go into a ball. This makes me sad. There it is. That's the way. Need to go up. Need to go up. Cool. Found the way in. We did it. Awesome. Okay. We did the thing. That's what we needed. Should be a straight shot back into the temple to save it. Yep. Over here. Do. That's it. Unfortunately, save points don't heal you. That is an invention of later. But yeah. Gonna say that most of the world is open once we got bombs. Bombs are the main thing, but yeah. You can see those spikes there. Irritating. We could use infinite bomb jumps to get past those spikes, but yeah. Get it. Head on in here. Yep. Health drops are minimal, yes. There are farming pods you can use. If I remember right, the Varia suit should be around in this region or the next region. I've already got the missile tanks. There were, gonna say there were about like 5 or 6 missile tanks, no big deal. Afterward, we, scooted over, deal with a single, okay. I, kind of understand where we are. We defeated Aranicus. There should be a route, like, oh, there's a whole undersection. There's 3 more Metroids to kill in this region. But, damn, there are so many locations in this game. Like, there's so many secrets, I mean. I am impressed. Hello, creature. That's what the Freezy Beam is all about. There should be a save point over here. It's just a reverse version of the original area. Yep. Chozo temples everywhere. Okay. SR388, yes. Damn it. Hoping to kill that thing, but whatever. Let me figure out. Okay. I'm on the outside of the temple. I think I should try to go up, if possible. Like, to the left and up. I have a general idea of where I am, and I know there are a couple other areas to check out, but first things first. I think there's a missile up in the next section. This room does evoke classic Metroid, though. I think they did a good job with this. You know, making this feel like a new alien world, but also evoking the jumpy rooms of classic Metroid. Okay. Go up here. And as I understand this... there we go. Just like that. See what I mean? Just like that. Fuck. Getting there. Getting there. Right. Of course. What do you mean it goes off screen and it respawns instantly? No! Wow. Incredible. Fireball didn't do it. Getting there. We're very close now. How are you supposed to know that? What are you talking about? Supposed to know what? The game doesn't broadcast things to you. This is a secret. Secret. 5 more missiles. Yeah. Secret. What, there should be cracks in the wall. Oh boy. Classic gameplay, pressing A on every pixel. Yes. If there aren't cracks in the wall, how do you know to use bombs? That's Zelda. Whoop. Companion app will tell you that's exactly... I'm looking at a map right now, believe it or not. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going next. Oh. Okay, looks like, yeah, the neat part, you don't. I don't think the Varia suit is in this region. I think it's in the next region over, but I need to go up to go down. Pretty sure. Up to go down. Also, we're getting close to the high jump boots. Come on. Hit every wall with your sword. Cut every piece of grass and use the shovel in every square. Yes. Every square. Damn. The ball's controls change randomly. It's great. Yeah. What do you mean the controls are different now? This is it. There should be a Metroid in here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Metroid time. There it is. That is a Metroid. Can you imagine this little kid coming into your house, like, just opens the door. You've never seen him before, but then he starts throwing pots against the wall. Like, your potted plants just starts killing him. Bam! It's a Metroid. They wanted to show us that they're tucked away in all the corners, ready to break out of their shells. Up, up, and away! Here we go. Okay. You're convinced Link is a cat in disguise? Be surprised. Most of our cats have been, they toss, like, pencils and stuff off, desks, but that's about it. They're usually lazy creatures. Sometimes there's orange cat behavior that happens, but that's pretty rare. Alright. Double check this. Alright. What a place to be. Hello. I'm wondering where this leads. Could it be? Could it be? Robits! But more importantly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wave beam! We can no longer freeze things. But in exchange for no longer being able to freeze things, we can shoot through walls. Shooting through walls is very important. Yes. No, can't go that way. Let's go. But yeah. Very important. We can now wave beam things. The plasma beam is better than the wave beam because it's stronger. But the wave beam is nice because it goes through walls. The spacer is not as good, really. But we're going to pretend that that's not a big deal. Alright, first things first. Let's go to the side. Damn. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Up, up, and away. Let me out. Okay. Perfect. Crazy pop. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The high jump boots. We can now jump high. And we can, I guess the spring ball is still not that good, but hey. High jump boots. Good stuff. We go this way. Look at that, an energy tank. Extra health. Extra 99 hit points, yes. Very good. We can't get through this wall as far as I remember. Like, there's no way through it. Yeah, pretty sure it's, one way. Yeah, I don't think so. There isn't any way through. Yep. 4 or 5 E-tanks, probably. Something like that. Energy. Yeah, high jump boots, wave beam. I still remember the lady who voice acted Samus as a meme. For Other M. That was pretty good stuff. Let me see. It was yeah, Other M. Here we go. This is when I think of wave beam, I remember this.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Adam. After 30 seconds, he actually noticed I was in trouble and authorized the use of the wave beam. I guess I could have just stood there and died if he hadn't given me permission. Adam really does care about me.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yep. No! Got it. Hell yeah. Onwards and sideways. Straight that way? Yes. Damn. What do we got? What do we got? More missiles. Jeez, I should have enough missiles to kill a Zeta Metroid at this point. Yes. You said someone sat there and said that Other M was perfect? Yes. People do have opinions occasionally. Let me see here. Nothing through that? I don't know why I thought maybe there was a path that way, but I did. More missiles. This is the other side of that room from earlier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can take out a Zeta Metroid with this many missiles. Don't know how many missiles an Omega Metroid takes, but I know I'm some distance away from that. Good, good. That'll do it. Up and away. Yeah, the wave beam makes it much easier to get back up. Let's see. Where are we located at the moment? It looks like I've got all of the missile tanks, I think. Maybe. Yeah, there was like 4 of them here, plus the energy tank. Okay. From here, I need to go back up. If I remember correctly, this area here went through to a different section. Let me check this. Jace. Because, yeah, I know this goes through to another section. I just, probe it. That's where the wave beam was, of course. Hold on a second. Would have sworn this area had a connector. I guess it doesn't. Must be a different area. We'll figure this out eventually. Damn. Up and away. Not that way. Okay. Gotta do that, and Spider Ball up. Which of the Prime games is my favorite? The first one, by far. Because it feels like an authentic Metroid game. The others try to be their own thing, and I don't hate them for trying to be their own thing, but... I also... you know... played it because it was a Metroid game. And... the, what do you call it, Prime 1 tries its best to be classic Metroid, but in, a first-person perspective. Okay. No more Freezy. What a shame. What a shame. We go down now. Water. Hold on. I don't know about this. Yes, it's fine. This water is just a background. It doesn't actually slow your physics. Whoop. There we go. There's a missile up right there. Cool. Go check that area out just in case. No, nothing. Fine. That's a special block for no reason. Water's just an illusion? Yes. What we were saying? Oh yeah, so, as far as Echoes goes, like, I really liked the game. It was a well-made game in general. It's just that it didn't really feel like Metroid. It felt like its own thing. Hell! Alpha Metroid, Alpha Metroid. Got him. Cool. God, we still have over 100 missiles. That's crazy. Up we go. How many are left? 1 Metroid is left in the region. Good, good, good. I assume there's a Metroid here? Nope. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lie. When there's a statue with nothing, it means that we go back behind it. And guess what? It's time. So in the original Metroid, they palette swapped Samus, changed her colors, right? But in the original Game Boy game, they did not have colors, they had shades of gray. So how do you deal with, you know, changing Samus's suit? And the answer for this game was to give her an entirely new sprite. And so here we go. Varia. It was a mistranslation of barrier. It's great. Bam! Now we are strong Samus. That's right. We will look like this for the rest of the game. It just cuts the amount of damage you take in half. Basically doubles your life. Which is great considering we're going to be facing, you know, Omega Metroids in the end. God, they really nerfed Omega Metroid, the Omega Metroid in Fusion, and unfortunately, AM2R does use the, that version there. No heat damage was a Super Metroid exclusive, Metroid 3. It even says Metroid 3 on the, right before the title screen, so. Where is that last Metroid, I wonder? I have one more Metroid in the region, and I cannot for the life of me remember where it is. Okay, let me check the area with the Varia suit doesn't have a Metroid. Still trying to figure out where it could be. I wonder if it's down in the nest and I just didn't find it. That is a distinct possibility. I've already killed the one there. Let's see. Ooh. I figure out if there's any more. That's not in the water. I might have missed one in the nest. Come to think of it. Irritating. Let's go back into the Chozo Temple and save it, considering we've got all the power-ups in this area, and if I were to die for some reason, I'd be very pissed. Yeah. Good. We should be A-okay. At least we can jump high now. Would love to get other abilities, but, alright, we're going back down into the nest down here. Just because, I suspect I missed a Metroid. I've killed the Metroids in the mid-area, so there should just be... Oh, crazy. We'll check all of it, just to be sure. Pretty sure I've killed everything here, but, who really knows? Yeah, that Metroid's dead. Yeah, it's kind of funny how, the no heat damage is part of, what do they call it, Zero Mission. But Zero Mission really did try to inject a bunch of Super Metroidisms into classic Metroid, and did a great job at doing it. I especially liked how the space jump and gravity suit were given to you at the end of the adventure, as to not kind of compromise what the game was. You know, in the beginning, like the whole Mother Brain section. Okay, so that's just energy up there. Yep. Metroid shmup. That might work, actually. I mean, we've seen what space pirate ships look like. We've seen what Federation ships look like. Why the hell not? Wait a second. I think I, Hold on. There it is. That's the last one. I found it. Cool. We're out of here. Yep. I had just missed that one. Now the queen gets pissed, thrashes about, and bam. Easy peasy. Someone got angry from the assertion that the queen was thrashing about, was somehow psychically connected to her children or whatever. Like, you do know these are aliens in an alien universe, right? Lol. Anyway, we're getting out of here. We are leaving. Whoop, whoop. Got it. Wordless communication. What is that? Nah, nothing's confirmed. Things in this game just happen because they happen. Yes. Playing Zero Mission if you're a Metroid fan is a treat. It's true. Absolutely true. Okay. Well, we gotta go save. We're heading out of this region. We've pilfered everything here. Yep, we're done. Done. Radio signaling, yes. We really don't know. I mean, the Aurora units were connected to each other in Metroid Prime. We know that the space pirates themselves were connected to Mother Brain in Other M, lol. Other M was just awful. I mean, the moment-to-moment gameplay in Other M was glorious. I appreciated it. But, like, the problem is that the moment-to-moment gameplay only happened between sections of, go here, go there. And I don't appreciate that. Like, I would love to see a hack for Other M where they just take you off the leash. Open all the doors. Yes. You say Other M isn't canon, but it's the other way around. It's the Prime games, unfortunately, that aren't canon. But let me tell you something else about the canon. The canon is shit. Okay? The creator of Metroid didn't really understand Samus's character and decided to boil it down to submissive cliche. I say cliche because, you know, it doesn't necessarily reflect reality, but submissive Japanese female. Feels dirty saying that, but that's that is the personality he chose for Samus. He didn't understand Samus, or how to put this. He created Samus, but didn't really have a personality for her until Other M. And, yeah. Like, unfortunately, hearing her call Adam a father figure, ooh, that was cringe-inducing. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Getting spooky. Spikes there. Don't do bomb jumps where there are spikes. Going further down. Is that a self-insert of the carrot? No. But, yeah, I'm, not pleased with the characterization they made for, Other M, but then again, neither were a lot of other people. Like, fans, at the end of the day, because Samus only spoke matter-of-factly, for the most part, you know, in Metroid Fusion, she had a bit of introspection, but for the most part, like, throughout the series, she spoke matter-of-factly. What that meant was the player was free to project onto her how they wanted to feel about things. You know, there was manga where we got to learn about Samus and her bird dads, and you know how Ridley killed her parents and all of that, right? But other than that, there wasn't. I need to look at the map because I'm very confused. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely extra confused. It's great. Trace. Okay, I went all the way down. This should be a much larger area now. Sneeze. There we go. But yeah, players were able to project onto her what they wanted as far as how she felt about, you know, moment-to-moment gameplay. And as a result, most people had established Samus is a badass. Here we go. Gamma! Whoop. Almost got him. Perfect. Okay. Got 9 more in this region. Damn. I kind of understand this nest area, but I also don't. Very interesting location. Let's go this way. Where does it go? Nowhere. That is a dead end. What a shame. This takes me back up to the shaft. Yeah. Wait, whoa. Ah. That is interesting. Hold on. Okay. Okay, this is where the lava was. Kind of understand it. So there are areas both up and down. Very interesting. That is a one-way passage. Okay. But yeah, Metroid's creator kind of got a, you know, a quote-unquote, Hollywood studio together, lol. That's a big meme, by the way. Not really. To work on, you know, other M's cutscenes and stuff, and what ended up happening? I'm gonna go down here. Okay. Nope, nothing. Enemies. Ow. Those things hurt. 10 damage a pop. Crazy. Makes me wonder if I can go down here and just kind of get through. No? I don't think so. I thought I'd try it anyway. The translation made everything worse. Yes. Well, an important thing to understand about Adam's character is he comes off as an asshole to Western audiences. I've said this before on stream. But he comes off as an asshole to Western audiences, but that's just him being stoic. For the Japanese, like, for the cultural translation, right? He, like, that stoicism, whoop, that's a missile up. Jeez, I have 160 missiles. I hadn't been keeping track of how many missiles I've been gathering. But yeah, like, the lack of emotion, when faced with oppressive circumstances, is supposed to translate to stoicism, as in strength of character, right? So rather, like, him coming off as an asshole to us in the West is supposed to be reflective of great strength of character. and it just doesn't translate properly. What do I get? Space jump! Infinite jumps, everybody. That's right. The best part is the timing is completely bonkers. Like, it is finicky as all hell about its extra jumps. Yes. Emotions are for wimps. Precisely. Whoop. So, what I'm getting at is, other M, it hits differently in the East than it does in the West as a result of those cultural expectations. Yes. But you see, there's spikes on the walls, so they, Yep. You have to kind of be able to get over that. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Let me figure this out. I got the space jump already. I don't see anything else important over there. So, looks like we just got to go down to the facility and regret everything. Yep. There we go. More missiles. And a save point. Now we go down to the depths where all the monsters are. Wait, what's that? I saw a rock. And I see a rock, I bomb rock. What happens to it? Nothing. Okay. Damn. Fuck. Come on. Okay, so it fell down. There is nothing down there. If I see the spacer beam, I'm going to ignore it. I'm hoping it's something useful. Spacer can get fucked. I have the wave beam. The spacer is a kind of a three-pronged beam that that is stronger than the wave beam, but doesn't go through walls. Whoop. In theory, it's more apt for taking out these robots, but as you can see, we just have to be extra careful. Okay. Whoop. Damn. Fuck this. There's nothing down there. This way. Metroid time! Look at that. The Zeta's up there. You have to space jump up there to fight the Zeta on his platforms. Yes, this is a unique boss room, which is not great. If we can lure it down here, things will be easier. But we have to be careful because, as you can see, he is extra. Yep. Well, you can see how it's already taken an energy tank off of me. Bam! We did it. But that is an example of the difficulty being born of the room, not the boss itself. And that is fine. But we have 8 more Metroids to kill. Yes. When you were a child, you thought Metroid referred to Samus? Yes. His name is Metroid. See? He's a cyborg. That's right. Okay. Now. Wait. Cool. What's up here? The answer. More missiles. Very good. Whoa. That's a robot. Okay. Another Metroid. See, it may be invaded by the other Metroid. Pray for peace in space. Okay, we are pretty hurt. Let me look at the Mippy map here. Okay, according to this, we should have defeated, there should be a statue over here. Past the, this section. Yes. I don't know what's in here, but we'll find out. The plasma beam. Fair enough. No wave beam, hello plasma beam. This is the strongest beam. It also goes through walls. But it's the strongest beam in the game. I will have to give it up in favor of the ice beam at the end of the game. But that's no big deal. That is worth doing. Let me figure out where the hell we are. All right. Cool. Must suffer for your success. I actually saw a fun Twitter tweet last night. It was kind of cool. Let me pull it up real quick. You were talking about suffering for your success. I saw this one and I retweets it because I thought it was pretty cool. Check this out. This is a hardcore player, by the way. She's just crazy.
Using magic is easy mode, mimic tear is easy mode, co-op is easy mode, bleed builds are easy mode, a lot of weapons are too strong. So that's also easy mode. Maybe Elden Ring is just an easy game. And you're just forcing yourself to struggle through it for no reason.
There you go. Yeah. Sorry, Elden Ring is just an easy game. That's it. Yep. Whoop. Okay. I actually think it is true. Oh, the meme's blocking the screen? Really? That's not supposed to be. That's weird. Why did it show up? I thought it was supposed to be full screen then. Hold on. That's so bizarre. Like, there's two versions of it. One full screen, one not. That's strange. Yeah, it is a rhythm game if you strip out all the RPG elements and, you know, like, useful mechanics that could save you pain and suffering. It's true. Okay, there's a way up here. I remember this section. Here we go. No, we gotta bomb that. Damn right. It's Metroid time. Ready? I'm pretty sure it's Metroid time. I just don't know where. There it is. Oh, it's an alpha. Hilarious. 6 more Metroids in this area. Is that an energy? That's an energy tank. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Tank hits and drink Estus. You can actually do that. Depending on your bit. Like in Dark Souls 1, you just get enough posture. Armor basically. And like a great shield. And yeah, you actually can in Dark Souls 1. Just tank hits and drink Estus. True. That is a completely valid strategy. Hold on a second. That is weird. Let's figure out where this goes. Goes over here. Secrets. What are those? I don't understand. That area is just kind of loops out for no reason. Interesting. Right. I remember people in general, like, just wait till you get to Margit. Just wait, like, Margit's gonna kick your ass. It's the great newbie filter. People kept saying that, right? Over and over and over. And then, when I got to Margit, I one-shotted him. Not one-shotted him, but, beat him on the first try. And people were, like... someone unironically told me I over-explored. And so I undermined the challenge of Margit. As if I liked bosses in Souls games to begin with. Lol. Yes, I over-explored. Okay. Let me see here. Whoops. The DLC only reinforces that exploration gives you direct power increases? Yes, indeed. Give me a sec here. Okay, so I have defeated all 3 of... There are more Metroids somewhere, and I just don't know how to get to them. It's gonna drive me crazy. I don't know. I got the plasma beam, and that's good. I think I've dealt with everything in this lower area, so I'm gonna go up. Damn. I was gonna get shot. Yes. Yes, it's true. You can absolutely, absolutely learn, the bosses in Elden Ring, much easier if you're, treating it like a, I said vigor is required stat? Yes. I was gonna say, you can get one shot by, like, passive AoEs, that the bosses do if you don't have enough vigor. Wait a second. Oh, God. He's up there somewhere. Yep. Zida. That's right, Gamma. He's stuck on the block. Victory is mine. Bloodhound step? What is that? LOL. Yep. Melania Blade of Michelob Ultra. Oh boy. So, let's see. I think we got... Yeah, there's nothing else left here. We're going up. I'm gonna try this area first. No. Up, up, and away. Gotta use these bugs. They drop. What do you mean you're not using the bugs? Okay. I'm climbing up. Fuck it. How long should you wait before downloading the Elden Ring DLC? Well, I won't be playing it right away. That's for sure. Not to say I dislike the Elden Ring DLC or anything. I'm just, not ready. Got other games on my plate at the moment. Here we go! Fuck! Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. No. Okay. Gonna do this. And then we're gonna drop. And spider ball. Yes. Perfect. We did it. Doo-doo. Energy tank. Damn. We're getting stronger all the time. Help me. I need to get that missile tank. I'm looking forward to playing the DLC eventually. It's just, I've really stopped buying, with the exception of Dawn Trail, I've very much stopped buying things when they first come out. It'll be nice to see some, what do you call it, patches. I'm gonna try to just climb out of this. There it is. Cool. We did it. Can't believe you're not paying microtransactions for your power-ups. LOL. I can imagine a Metroid version of, what is that game called? Mega Man X Dive? Yes. You said Final Fantasy XIV is unstable during its expansion launches, at least when you played. I haven't experienced that in Endwalker and I haven't experienced that in Endwalker and Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail especially fixed up the login queues, and you can just data center travel to another data center. If you're like, oh, there's a 2,000 queue on my server, just go over to Dynamis server, which has, like, 20 people in line. Yep. Stopped in Shadowbringers. I started, playing, like, halfway, sorry, like, 2/3 through Shadowbringers. That's when I started. After the Shadowlands announcement was, made for World of Warcraft, and I knew I had quit WoW forever. People are like, go play WoW Classic. No. WoW Classic is now getting old, which is hilarious. See what else we got. Okay, we have 5 more Metroids to kill. We've, killed a fair number, but we ain't anywhere near done. Yep. I paid attention to 14, and a lot of the changes that people hated, you know, where the streamlining of the game actually led to the dungeon queues being tolerable, right? And as a result, I looked at it and I'm like, okay, so the healer tank balance is back on track. Don't have to deal with stance dancing. You know, all of the things that people look at and go, they ruined the game! Those are the changes that caused me to pull the trigger on Shadowbringers. It's true. Friend of mine played from A Realm Reborn onward, and so I was able to... Oh no, freaking Zeta Metroid! Gamma. You keep calling Gamma Zetas. Yep. Very good. Yes, call it. Final Fantasy XIV has absolutely streamlined a lot of their stuff. But, to be fair, I don't really do hard content, per se. My favorite content is, like, Eureka and Baja, which are harder than extremes, easier than savages. That's the best way to put it. Like, it's a good mid-difficulty. There's another one. Guaranteed. No, not here? Okay. Gonna be down at the bottom. Okay, not that way then. Ow! Whatever that was. Here? There. Yep. Damn. Oh, wow. That was painful. Yep. Damn it. It's painful no matter what. Come on. Got him. Oh, yeah. 3 more to go. They're around here somewhere. Whoop. Let me see here. Okay, the Metroid I killed was at the bottom of everything. It was at a deep, deep abyss. There should be... Yes. No, that's exactly, that's it. Samus exterminates all the Metroids except for the baby. That's the whole plot of Super Metroid. Whoop. Samus has to kind of come to terms with, or at least the player has to come to terms with what Samus did in the ending. Pretty cool, actually. Well designed. Well designed. Samus Returns, the remake, misunderstands the ending, giving it an upbeat tone, and also having a Ridley battle for nostalgia's sake, when Samus would have never left the baby with, what do you call it, would have never left the baby with, geez, I'm blanking on the name of it, like, civilians. Had she known, the space pirates were, you know, after it. Like, Samus Returns is, like, it's cool, but it also misunderstands the weight of having exterminated the entire, you know, race of Metroids. Whoop. Okay. Trying to figure out where I am right now. If I go over here... And that's another one of these. Okay. I'm pretty lost at the moment. It's great. Damn. Fuck. Okay, we go all the way down, and there should be one of those. Let's bomb this. How excited are you for Metroid Prime 4? So, as you know, I'm very skeptical when it comes to video game marketing. I typically operate under the, here, hold on, let me pull up the chart. This chart I used before Starfield came out, and people got pissed at me for using this chart, but I found that this is pretty true most of the time, right? And so the way I look at it is the footage of Metroid Prime 4 looks like Metroid Prime. That's it. Like, I can't say anything more other than, like, they did the scan. I was able to read the text from the scan. And they showed a Metroid Prime Hunter's character. I can't say anything more than that. If it's as good as Metroid Prime, I'll be very, very, very happy. But, you know, it's been a long, long time in development. And that is a very, very, you know, no, I don't know. So, like, looks good to me. That is the answer. But, I can't predict the future. Anyway, you said they made Metroid into a guy. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Metroid is a cyborg dude. I've said this several times before, but people don't quite get it. So, one more time, we'll show you Metroid here. Here's Metroid.
Hi.
There you go. Yeah, that's Metroid. He's the cyborg dude. Yeah. Okay. Now. Yep. Okay. Onwards. There are 19 Metroids left in the universe. 3 more in this area. Okay, so I'm very lost. Let's go to the top. Wait. This area leads off into another section here. I've already been through this section, so I can't be sure. Okay, this is the section we fought the Metroid in, like the high route, I believe. This takes us to the very bottom. Yeah, and then we fought the Metroid in the adjacent room. I know where we are. Yeah. Space Kano. Did you know they have a character in Final Fantasy XIV that has Kano's mask? And you can get it if you do all the Alliance Beast Tribes in, like, you rep up their factions with daily quests, basically. And when you finish the quest line, you get his mask. And you can use as a glamour on any helmet. So you can just be a dude with a red cyber eye. It's pretty funny. Okay, so as I understand it, we travel over here. And we go up. This should get us to another section entirely. Whoa! I knew it! This is where we'll fight another one of these guys. Maybe. Possibly. I guess not at all. What's this then? Let's go up. Fight time. We gotta clear this out, because we're gonna be fighting Metroids. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Clear these consume missiles, so I gotta be careful. Good. There should be another one on the other side of the room. No? Just the top here? Okay. That was an Alpha Metroid. There are 2 more left. I just don't know where they are. It's, aggravating. I guess we'll make a hard left. See if we can find it. This area feels like it should be. Yep. No, no Metroid here. Okay, let's go back up, I guess. This is a straightaway. Fuck, almost fell all the way down. This path here. Damn. We're going up. I would love to have the screw attack, and, you know, they give you the space jump early on, which is nice. But, it'd be nicer to have the screw attack, for sure. Let me see. Yeah, this just connects to the first room. Goes all the way up. So we killed the Metroid here already. We just need to figure out other locations where there might potentially be more Metroids, because we go to the left here, and that would take me out to where the, yeah, the lava is. Can't go that way. Fuck. Nice to be able to get some, health ups there. Good. So we're at the midsection right here, which would lead us to a save room, I believe. Wish I could do a ball at the speed of running, but this is running. This is, yeah. Good. So we save the game, having killed all but 2 Metroids? All but 2 Metroids, yes. And we go up now. On. That's pretty funny. Yep, up, and away. And from here, let's figure out where to go. Everything in the Game Boy was bright green. I mean, it was shades of gray, more or less. With a green background. Okay, space jump time. There might be some stuff up top that I missed. Maybe. But then you fall down and you can't re-engage a spin jump if you fail. Yep. Okay. Yes, the games were black and white, but had a green background, like a big green glowy background to them. So there were color gradients and patterns. You could very much tell what was what. This is working out fairly well, I guess. The problem is if you fall slightly too much, then you're committed to the fall. No question about it. It's gotta be in the middle. I've already been to that edge. Gotta be the middle. Do. Wait, hold on. Let's try the front door. If there is a front door. I'm curious. Said, Bethesda was probably playing on Game Boys when brainstorming about Fallout 3. Jeez. Yep. Okay, this is where we were before we had the space jump. Okay. You know, Jesse, you had a good run. But, since, you just can't get with the times, which is, me playing old games, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to do you a favor and permanently ban you from the channel. So you can go watch other things. There we go. We're fixed. Okay. I gave him multiple chances. Okay. Let's go. Yep. Oh. Onwards and sideways. Let me see. The Virtual Boy, I rented it. It was awful. It gave me a headache. In fact, that was one of the reasons it was discontinued very quickly. Yes. Mm-hmm. YouTube banning is also 21st century. Yes, exactly. Okay. Let's go. Want to control what I play. Absolute lunatic. Any minute there, your favorite creator is spends doing not what you want. It means that they're doing something else, and you know they could have been doing what I wanted. LOL. Yep. I gave him 2 other chances. Like, I merely gave him timeouts the other 2 times. So, you know, tis what it is. Yep. Dance, monkey, dance. Exactly. Okay. Still surprised you can't break through this sand. You can? No, not all of it. Okay. I thought there was nothing down here, but I'm double checking because I don't know where the last Metroids are. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Alright. Damn. That was painful. So we've already fought Zeta Metroid here. Oh. Good. Let me see. Primitive all-red Metroid Prime. If it was if the console was successful, that would have been a distinct possibility. I've never seen such a thing, but, whoop. Yep. Okay. I've sworn we already cleared this area out. Like, we've killed the Metroid that was in this section, so... Where could it be? Hold on, let me look at this. I'm trying to figure out where the hell any of this is. Okay, so... Already dealt with the Alpha Metroid from earlier. I got the energy tank. Yeah, this way leads to an Alpha Metroid and an energy tank, and I already got both of those. That was dealt with already. So, this is not the way. Drop down here. And then we go back. I'm keeping an eye on the, on a hand-drawn map of SR388 at this point. Because I have no clue. Okay. So... let me see here. Okay. I've already fought a Metroid in this section, and the plasma beam is over to the side. So, yes. You're playing Daggerfall, yep. Okay. Yeah, that's the plasma beam. We already have that. We're using it right now. I collected it again because it's funny. The beams can be collected an infinite number of times because when you collect a different beam, it switches the beam type. And for the final Metroid nest at the end of the game, we will need the frost beam to freeze the Metroids. So, yes. Let me see. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Spazer room, and I think there's a Metroid behind the Spazer room. Yes. That should be fine. You had to reload a save in your Daggerfall Unity because you accidentally took a bugged quest where they accused you of stealing a gem. Yeah. It's pretty cryptic. Okay, so as I understand it, the Spazer is in the next room. And from here, we should be able to go through into the next room, and there should be a Metroid down there. Over here, yeah. Maybe? No. Apparently not. I thought there was a Metroid in the next room. There is, in fact, not. I've already defeated the local, geez, I'm collecting so many missiles off these guys. I mean, it's cool, I'm happy I'm doing that, but, damn. We're getting out of here. Yes, you can do an extra jump after getting hit. What the absolute degenerate speedrunners call damage a boosty. Yes. Okay. Damn it. Fuck. Okay. Well, from here... Okay, so I'm outside the temple. I'm at the very top. And... I don't... Like, I've already got the spring ball from Aranicus. That's done. Already went down and killed another Metroid. Okay, I see a potential. I see an extra Metroid I missed. I'm not saying it's the only other Metroid, but, come on. Okay, that's the way to Aranicus. So it's up and over. Damn it. Got it, okay. Down and around. Okay, from here, I should be able to get a missile up, missile recharge. 200 missiles! I think I've got all the missiles from this area. That's enough missiles to kill the 18 Metroids remaining, I imagine. Okay. So this is a farming spot. In theory, you should be able to farm infinite energy and missile weapons. In reality, probably not so much. Yeah. Oh, you hear that dramp? I meant there aren't any more monsters left. They'll go ramp when they've been killed. There you go, see? And there's no more left. In classic Metroid, there were an infinite number. But in this, you have to leave the room and come back to replenish their numbers. Okay. So, I think I know where one more Metroid is. I'm not saying I know where both Metroids are. They could be anywhere. But I know where one is, specifically. Whoops. Excuse me, video game. Yes. Yeah. I wanted that save point. Mm-hmm. Yes. You said, the number of years between them? I mean, 1986 was the NES game. So, 1991 for the Game Boy game is a gigantic leap. Yes, absolutely. All right. Let's go. This way. Going up. Going down to go up? I think so, yeah. Okay, whoops. That'll do it. Okay, remember this area where I fought the Alpha Metroid? The trick is, there is another Alpha Metroid up here. Or it might be a bigger one, I don't know. Point is that, that was the way forward that I missed. As you can see, there's a shell there. So it's probably bigger. How do I get through to that? I think the answer is down into the shell itself. Yes. Crazy. Now, unfortunately, we have to spend some of our energy clearing this away so that we can then missile this thing. Come on. We got him, hell yeah. One Metroid left. I have no idea where it is, but we got this one, and that's pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, you gotta just do a standard jump out of it. Okay, based on this, there's... It could be anywhere, but still better than nothing. Like Mighty Number 9. I'm checking the tops here just in case, like, is there another route that maybe has an extra Metroid? No. Let me see, it was, let me see. I'm gonna pull up the ending of, what do you call it, yes. This is what somebody found here. I grabbed his picture there. All right. Keep in mind, you have fulfilled your mission. It will revive peace in space, but it may be invaded by the other Metroid. Pray for a true peace in space. That is top quality translating right there. Yes. All right. Let me see. Trying to figure out what we're doing now. The answer is rotate around 50 billion times. Gotta be in this region somewhere. I'm gonna make the big loop. I'm gonna make the big loop, yes. Things first, we go over here. In space, no one can hear you scream, except when it's in an advertisement showing off Samus's ass, which existed in Japan. It was the other M, not other M, sorry, the zero emission Japanese commercial. Yes, they really sold the scene. What do you call it? where she's crawling through the vents. They made it a big deal, as you can see right there. Yes. There you go. You see, they absolutely positively made a big deal, and then she screams there, and there you go. In space, no one can hear you scream. Yes. That is the advertisement, the ads. And then they showed her with the Zero suit again, because, you know, reasons. So no idea. Yeah. Sell product, please. Thank you. Very good, very good. Yes. When Metroid could crawl, exactly. I did it. I hit the bottom of this amazing location. Let's see. All right, as I understand it, and I understand it poorly, there should be... there was a Metroid in this area over here. And once we did that, we went to get energy. Energy. There we go. That is a recharge. Nice. Let's go. We're going to the top. Whoops. I'm trying to do the jump correctly, but the game is like, hey, by the way, you failed to do the jump and you fall all the way down. Yeah, it's fine. Really. Oh, yes, the have-sex minister. What do you mean we need to repopulate? Russia was having, sex camps. Serious business. I remember that happening, a while ago. The different, countries have different strategies to try to, fight, declining, birth rates. Yep. I found it! I gotta jump through there. Here we go. Damn it. Got him. Yes! Now we can leave the region. Took a moment, but we found it. Hell yeah. There was a little light, a little low battery light on the Game Boy, I believe. My Game Boy is in a crate, very difficult to get to right now, but, let me look. Let me look at this. Wow. So, what would happen is, and all right, so as you can see, the Game Boy had a little battery light there. It says battery. Yes. But it was a green background, and then it had black and white on the screen itself. Yes. Anyway. Okay. Did a thing. Let me thing. Ah. Oh. Wow. We're out of here. We're leaving. Onwards to the exit. one Metroid is in the next region. Which means it's probably an ambush. Gotta love ambushes. Okay, we head out here. This is where the lava is still. The fact that the lava didn't drain from here means that... We gotta go back. Back to wherever. Okay. Let's go that way. We're using the spring ball. Spring ball is lovely. Freaking love that music. The main route's music is just the best. Okay. And you can see now the lava has lowered in this section, allowing me to move forward. We kill one, then we have to go back up to the other area. But we should be able to get through here, where there will be a... Oh, look, there's an alpha... sorry, a shell from the classic Metroids that evolved into an alpha. It's a different area. Squids! How old are the Splatoon squid kids canonically now? In Splatoon 3, I know they had like a flowing storyline, and they actually got older with each iteration. Did you know that Splatoon is a post-apocalypse? Humanity was wiped out and the world was flooded, and so the squids that have become humans, what do you call it, have become, what is it called, yeah, that's something. 21 says Inkpedia. Oh, what a name. Inkpedia. I see. Okay. Right. Okay, here we go. Metroid! Damn right, you're caught. Victory is mine. Now, the slime has moved. This is fine. We're doing well. 15 Metroids left. Fuck. Okay. Down we go. Yes. Missiles. Crazy, these guys drop the big health ups that I don't need. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me. Hold on a second. Hold on. Look at that. Right there. Nothing. It was a lie. It was just a texture difference. But for whatever reason, I saw that texture difference and was like, there's got to be something there. The answer is it's a repeating pattern in this cave area. I failed to notice until now because I wasn't touching the ceiling. Oops. Damn it. I remember for fun seeing how far I could get in the slime or the lava. You know, just like, okay, with my current number of health tanks, how far can I get before I die? You know, can I get to any new areas that don't have lava in it? And the answer is no, but it's still pretty awesome. Oh, we gotta go back up to the previous area. This way. And the way forward should be clear now. Good. Just, you need to go back up in order to, unlock that side area. A little bit of a backtrack, but hey, no big deal. As long as you know whenever the ground shakes, you go back to the main path. Or attempt to. There will be a couple areas that subvert that attempt. Whoops. Bugs. There we go. Let me see here. But yeah, the child-looking character definitely be 21 years old. LOL. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. There were interesting cases of that, with, there was a character called, Ichigo from, this one series. The whole point is she was, like, she was an adult, but, you know, she looked like a high schooler, and so, people underestimated her, and she used that to her advantage to, you know, basically, get them to drop their guard around her, and she would, you know, learn their secrets, basically. I remember that was a shenanigan. But, unfortunately, people use that as an excuse, like, oh boy, she looks like a child, but she's actually an adult. It's time to sexualize the character. Yeah, that is not a good thing. Okay. We're not gonna touch those platforms. We're gonna go this way instead. Using our space jump to get over this. I don't appreciate the Mega Man disappearing blocks. I don't appreciate these either. It is a common trope, yes. I'm not completely off-put by its existence, merely people sexualizing said characters. That's where I'm like, obviously, you get shows, like, call it Moon Phase or Dance in the Vampire Bund, where there is absolutely no universe in which those characters being aged up wouldn't have been a better dealie, you know? Yep. Wouldn't have massively improved those shows had they aged. Sorry, it would have massively improved those shows had they aged up the characters. That's what I'm saying. Metroid! Good. Got it. Oh, cool. A missile up. Nice. How are we doing anyway? One more to kill. Very good. I mean, the official movie is a pretty good children's movie. It doesn't logically make sense that they would go through all this effort to get the Kong Army, and then the Kong Army does absolutely nothing. Like, it's a big loose plot point. That doesn't actually matter in a children's movie, because haha, kart racers, you know? Like, it really doesn't matter in the context of a children's show. But if we were to criticize the plot, it kind of falls apart. LOL. But again, it's one of those cases of who gives a shit? Who takes that seriously? It's the plot of the Mario movie. Western-made Mario movie, I might add. LOL. But then again, go watch the other Mario movie. And, what do you call it? Oh boy, the other Mario movie is special too. Even the Japanese Mario movie is not great, to be honest. Like, with the Prince of the Flower Kingdom. Yeah. I think that, I think that in the context of a movie, there's never been a good Mario movie. Just a big shrug. I would say that, sorry, in the context of, good storytelling, there's never been a good Mario movie. However, in terms of just a stupid children's show to watch, the newest Mario movie is a good movie for children. That's okay. Yes. Jeez. Hold on. So what you wanted to know is, do you know someone that owns a gun? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So, let me pull this up. Here we go. So,
Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun?
Yeah. Let's see. Was asking me a thing. Already? Care about that at all? Yeah. Shenanigans, yes. Lots and lots of shit. Oh yeah. So let me see. I'm gonna pull this up real quick.
Gun. Do you know someone that owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun and kill your best friend. Please kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom, kill your kid. Kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom. Kill them.
There you go. Yes. Okay, so the name of the video is "Do you know someone that owns a gun?" You can find it yourself there. So yeah, we got that. All right. Anyway, we are going to get back to it now, I think. Yes, let's go. Yes. Okay. Whoops, did not mean to shoot that missile. It's time for our good old Metroid friend. Hello, enemy Metroid. Oh, it's an alpha Metroid. Not that big a deal. Cool. Mm-hmm. This way. Now we can continue. We had 2 Metroids to kill in that section, and we have killed them. Now we must travel on. I don't like those ghost creatures, so I fly over them using the space jump. 7 Metroids in the next section. Great. I believe. Okay. Yeah, it was released in, what do you call it? Whoops. It was released in 91 in the US, and then 92 everywhere else. They were really selling, Metroid 2 to Western audiences. Yep. This way, maybe? I don't know where we're going. That's spikes. Those are spikes. I really have no idea. Funny that you can damage boost that way, though. That's the save point from earlier, you bet. We gotta go back and down now. Yeah. We've accomplished what we set out to accomplish. A huge scale for a Game Boy game, you bet. That is true. I gotta go down. Down now. Good. The feeling of isolation is back from the original Metroid as well. Like, Super Metroid kind of gets rid of that. But you can tell, like, both Metroid 1 and 2 feel like they've taken elements of horror, especially Metroid 2, where you're just suddenly confronted with a Metroid and the music changed, the frantic tone of it. I would say they did a good job. Okay. Down we go. Further and further. Especially when you're 8 years old. Yeah. I mean, the fact that I've experienced this before, it will never have the same impact on someone who's experiencing it for the first time. They walk into a room, suddenly the Metroid flies at them, and you start hearing frantic, the frantic music. Whoop. Okay. Angry birds. Birds and insects. Bats and other creatures. Reptiles. Bird. Fuck. That hurt a bit. That said, the Varia suit's doing its job. Odd. Bomb those blocks. Missile? It never, like, I did not retain that information that there were, missile blocks in this. That, yeah, that information I'd completely lost. Damn. Even games I played tons of. I mean, I mentioned before, I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 once, like 20 years ago. And so I don't remember them like I should, you know? And in that sense, it's very interesting to replay and, you know, rediscover a bunch of stuff. But I've replayed the Metroid games dozens of times, like, with the exception of the Prime games, which, you know, were newer. Okay, I was gonna say, let me see. Okay. Right. Let me, see here. I have been delivered chickens with pepper jack cheese. Okay. Let's get going. We're going up. Okay, up and away. Oh no! Holy crap. I believe. We got him, hell yeah. 6 more to go. Multiple shells, indicating multiple Metroids. Crazy stuff. Do 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 do. Good stuff. I'm expecting a Metroid in here for some reason. Save point. Got it. Go down. So it's on this side of the tower. Water. Water is on this side of the tower. I don't think there's any way in the tower from this direction, though. Mm-hmm. Gonna say. I'm gonna go AFK for just a second, real quick, and call it get something else to drink as well. So give me a second. I've been streaming for basically 3 hours, so I'm gonna take a short, like 5-10 minute break, and I'll be back soon. Yeah, like 5-10 minutes. Or closer to 5. Discussions were had about dinner, but that's like 5 hours away.
Hi.
Yeah, as I was saying, that's like 5 hours away. So in the meantime, more Metroid. Yes, I also have, you know, again, 2 of these chicken sandwiches, pepper jack cheese. Let's see. Yep, chicken. Pepper jack cheese bread. Good. I need to figure out this section. Hold on. Alright, as I understand it, we're going to be going up against the Zeta Metroids for the first time. Over this way. They take a lot of missiles. They are sponges. Oh, nice. A spiked room. Great. Ow. Here we go. Look at this. This, Gamma Metroid... sorry, yeah. This Gamma Metroid's getting ready to turn himself into a Zeta Metroid. Here we go. Yep. I think that's crazy. That's because it is. Yep. There's an Omega Metroid evolution after this. Got him. But you can see how much harder the Zeta is. And the Omegas are even harder than that. Yep. 5 more Metroids in this area for the next lava phase. In the meantime, it would be great if I could get more missiles and things. So this tower has all the weapons. It has the plasma beam, spacer, wave beam, and ice beam. It exists to swap your beams out. But in addition, I don't see anything as far as missiles go, unfortunately. But I'd like to go down, not down, I meant up. Up 1 level and through. We want to save the game as is. And potentially get ourselves some replenishments. Yes. Save game. No problem. We can go through the tower without taking damage. There is literally nothing here. Yeah. And then we'll go back up the other side of it. And in theory, we can get a missile replenishment over here. Whoop. If I can do it correctly. Yes, it's dark. And, it's a little scary. It's a horror game. And you say, well, what is the horror? Well, you have the Metroid jump at you and, you know, murder the crap out of you. It can happen if you're not paying attention. Okay, from here, that's a missile up. Bam. We got all our missiles back. I think that in the next area over, if we go down and over, I gotta kind of drop down. There we go. Damn. That took a moment, but fuck. And that is... fuck. As you can see, scary. That's what it is. It is scary. Yep. Okay. Good news, we have secured an energy refill up here. Pretty sure. There it is, you can see it on the wall. Have to fall down here, and bam. We can refill our energy anytime we want from that station. And we can refill our missiles anytime we want from the other station over here. Yeah. The one up in this section. So, we have what we need to reliably win. Yes. In the meantime, however, we have to go up and fight another Zeta Metroid. I'm confident, though. Even with my screw-ups, I have enough shenanigans to be able to deal with them. Yes. Go up the side of the tower here. Not a big deal. I like the, what's it called? I like what they did with the tower in, another Metroid 2 remake, though. That was good. Okay, there should be a Zeta Metroid in here. Here we go. There it is. Damn. if at any point in time you feel like the boss has, what do you call it, it just kicked your ass too much, you can absolutely reset the fight. You can leave and come back later. They take more damage on the back, by the way, than they do on the front, but as you can see, we managed to kill that guy pretty well. I feel good about that. That was a solid kill. Need to go up. Damn it. There we go. Let's figure this out. We got it through there. Used to play this over and over. I played this dozen times or more, for sure. Oh, for the swimsuit ending? LOL. Never done that. Never even attempted that. I played it for, yeah, no. Fun. Aha, screw attack. We can now kill things with our space jump. Yep. That's it. Screw attack is absolutely worth having. I don't think there's anything else in this. No, there isn't. Good, good, good. Still, we killed, Zetas. There's 2 Metroids left in the area. So I'm looking at that going, where else could they be? Yeah, I don't see any other save points around. Like, I'm looking, I think we have to go back down to the bottom, but considering we killed 2 Zetas, we, know where the, is that the missile recharge? Is that the missile recharge? Hold on a second. No, it's all the way down, maybe? Okay, I think the missile recharge may be gone now. I don't care. We've got enough to handle the Zetas, but still. It's really strange. If they have a limited number of uses, they'll go crazy. Haha. It's fine, really. We can farm enemies in worst case scenario, but I'm trying to figure out... Okay. We need to go up the next target. Yep. On this side. Bam! Screw attack. Feels good. This way, I believe, to another Zeta. Get used to that noise, by the way. We're going to be doing that a bit. What with the spikes and all. Spikes everywhere. Here we go. Oh, just a gamma? Fair enough. Okay. Damn. Being a pain. We got him, though. Is there anything in this room? I'm gonna say no. 2 more Metroids to deal with. I'm gonna go to the top of the tower now. There should be other things up there. I think there's an energy tank in this area. Could be wrong. Definitely could use some energy after hitting these spikes multiple times like an idiot. Okay, that's better. The timing on the space jump is a bit finicky. Very, very finicky, actually. Yep. Okay. As I remember it, kind of go through here to the top of the tower. I'll be taking the health up, though. Thanks. It's a medium health up. Not a big deal, but it's better than where we were at, which was, you know, half health. Big health up. Cool. Alright, down we go. Do. That I did not expect. That I really did not expect. Aha! Missile up. Missile ups are good. But missile ups don't get me to where I need to be. Okay. From here... Got it. Second path. I believe... hold on. Need to figure out where we're going exactly. I'm pretty sure that was the wrong path. Okay, that broke me out of there, and that took me into that section, yes. Okay. Did it! Hell yeah! Okay. So what we have to do is figure our way out up this way. We did it! Hell yeah! There's an energy tank up there. So what I do is I latch onto the wall and we go up. And that is our, I believe, final energy tank for the game. I'm pretty sure that caps out our energy. It doesn't get any higher than that. Which is A-okay. Can you imagine not finding all the energy? I can, considering there are multiple areas to go yet. On. Good. We can get out of here now. Perfect. That was worth doing. Now let's figure out where we are in relation to the rest of the world now that we got that energy up. I see. Okay. All the way up. I do like how that's a little ground area there. Oh. Good. Up and away to the top. Should be here. Another spike area, probably with another Zeta. Maybe not all Zetas yet. Maybe it's just a Gamma. Oh boy. I don't like the sand traps. I don't like them one bit. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Gamma. Unfortunately, you can kind of see how it protects itself with the blocks there. Noting that those consume missiles. I'm certain there's nothing else in this room. There's one Metroid left. We've already killed the one inside of the tower. They're... Not sure where there might be others. Let's see. Yep. Good. Indeed, I agree about how the exposition was in the manual, and like you could glean 90% of what you needed to know just from the gameplay. It's true. All right, let's go. Who left all the E-Tanks upgrades? Chozo. That's it. Chozo. It's the ancient race that has the the tower in the middle, is a Chozo temple. It has its own theme song and everything whenever you go into a Chozo temple. Do 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 do. That song. That's the temple theme. The idea is when you get toward the end where the Queen's Nest is, it's obviously some sort of research facility. That's all we can gather from it, really. You know, from the in-game is that, oh, it's a research facility. And there's like all the Metroids are here. I guess they must have been. My guess was engineered, you know. And then that got confirmed by later games. But in the beginning, I just assumed based on the fact that the Metroid Nest with the Queen was in the research facility, which is the same race that made all the temples, and you know, it just kind of fits, I guess. I'm pretty sure I know where the last one is. But I did it wrong. I meant to go to the other side of the tower. Enjoying an old game and a, what do you call it? Enjoying an old game and a, yeah, a couple chicken sandwiches. Okay, so this thing does respawn. For whatever reason, it disappears if you approach it from a certain direction. But, yeah, missiles replenished. Cool. Ancient civilizations, lost technology trope. Well, I mean, Samus's suit is also Chozo. Chozo have been around until semi-recently. The Metroids wiped them out. Which is the whole point of why they're such a big deal. Metroid Dread, containing actual Chozo, is bonkers. In the context of the rest of the series, because in the past, all we saw were Chozo ghosts, right? See, Samus's parents were killed by space pirates, right? And, the Chozo found her, because the Chozo were still alive up until that point. So when Samus was a little girl, there was still Chozo. Yeah. There were no other tribes, correct. That is absolutely a... Well, here's the thing. It's either Zero Mission or, Zero Mission or, Fusion, I forget which, but you can actually see, like, pictures, like concept art of Chozo preparing for war. And that was an interesting setup. Okay. I'm gonna get a missile up before we come through this spot. Give me a sec. Over here. It's gotta be over here. $220 missiles. This is great. I feel pretty confident we're gonna be able to beat those Omega Metroids. I'm pretty sure this is a Zeta Metroid. They just want to whittle your health down by having you hit these spikes. Which, considering the jank space jump, is pretty easy to do. See, that Metroid is about to evolve. You get a little bit close, and it absolutely will do just that. State of Metroid. You can see how the screw attack just kind of bumps you off of it. Do that. That's the screw attack in a nutshell. If you can hit it in the back, you do bonus damage against it, so it is a pretty big deal. Yep, can't hit it from the bottom at all. Screw attack does help. It's just this room sucks. That's the answer. If I go too far in one direction or another, the blocks will respawn. So, pleased with that at all. Got him. Cool. Alright, lava's going. We go back to the main path. Yep. One thing I want to do first is I want to go down. To try to get some more missiles. I think I know where they are anyway. Oh boy. Damage. But yeah. Samus's bird dads, they call it two of them. But before Dread gave him a third bird dad for some reason. They found her and they gave her the suit because, you know, traditional Chozo training didn't exactly wouldn't exactly let a orphan human survive. Now I can go through these guys, hell yeah. And replenish our missiles, thank you. Awesome. Let's go save the game at the temple. Let's actually go down into the water first, then save the game at the temple. Because I'm pretty sure there's something in the water we want to do. Yep, go in the water. Bam. And there should be a missile up. Prime 3 suit, yeah. Prime 3 was very much them trying to do their own thing. And then tie it into the rest of what had happened earlier. Prime 1 was a very good attempt at replicating classic Metroid in a 3D format. 2 was them doing their own thing, but it felt like a self-contained story, you know, of the light and dark planets that kind of became one. Then, finally, the, what do you call it? Metroid Prime 3 was them trying to, like, wrap up 1 and 2 really quick. And, it's peak them doing their own thing, including, like, the suit design and interacting with the hunters, interacting with the, Federation. It all felt very not Metroid, even though it was in the Metroid universe. Like, they broke all the conventions of how you went about doing things. It felt like they were copying Halo. Everything felt westernized and generic sci-fi. Kinda, yeah. I agree with that assessment. Look at, look at Metroid Fusion. Their depiction of the Federation. Even, Other M. I'm not a huge fan of Other M, but, even their depiction of the Federation was different to Metroid Prime 3's. $230 missiles, crazy. Let's get going. Onwards. We're heading back. By the way, you can get ambushed on your way back. There's one particular area that adds a Metroid. I forgot which area it is. But you'll go through an area and there's no Metroid. And then you'll come back and then there is a Metroid. And that is, it's after lava rises to seal off your path. Going further down than we ever did before. Because, yeah, we use the missile blocks. We use missiles to break those 2 blocks. There was lava down here, but now it's gone. So we're heading down further. Yeah, it's the same on both sides, as you can see. One side has enemies, the other doesn't. Did you pick the easy path? In an RPG, the easy path is the wrong path, because it denies you experience. Did you know that many people have the same attitude about Dark Souls? LOL. Okay. Anyway. This way. I'm gonna kill it with the screw attack, because I can. Very good. Not gathering that. That's not worth the damage. Good. Feels just right, honestly. Okay, that leads up to another section. I'm curious where this area leads to. That's the way down later. Got it. So for now, the only way open to us is up. Yeah, there's only one Metroid. So when we kill this Metroid, specifically, what's going to happen is we're actually going to get, we're going to get trapped in here. And then we make another loop and we get ambushed by a second Metroid. But if I remember correctly, this is the introduction to the Omegas or something. Maybe just a Zeta, I don't know. But we kill a Metroid, we get trapped, we come back, and we fight the big one. I remember that being a thing. Damn. Wondering if I'm going back now. No, this is a fight. This is definitely a fight. This room screams fight. That, you see that Metroid there? An Alpha Metroid. Not a big deal. But you kill it, and it traps you in this area. But you think, oh boy, I killed the easy Metroid. Little did I know that it will affect the lava level of this entire region. Yeah. So, we look at this, we leave and come back. See that? Oh, not yet, not yet. We gotta go all the way around. So we head on down. And if we try to go back now, we will be trapped in this area. And it'll direct us back through the loop, where we basically just come back to the same boss room again. But this time, they'll be the biggest, baddest, meanest sumbitch. There. Oh no, 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 no. You see that? That was the way back. The way we came. It is now sealed off. You notice there's still only one Metroid. So, you kill the easy Alpha Metroid, then they funnel you back around to the same place you were before. But this time, gonna have a surprise. And it's gonna be a Zeta Metroid that hatches from its shell. Or, yeah, it's gonna be a Zeta Metroid that evolves into an Omega, I believe. It's a nice big room to show off its abilities. See, there you go. There's the Zeta. And it's gonna evolve to an Omega. Yes. And now you can see it more powerful than ever before. It's immune to the screw attack. Takes more damage from its back. But it is an easier target than the Zeta, I'll say that much. It does double damage if you shoot it in the back, so again, you know, using the screw attack to kind of convince it to fire its attack wrong, and then hit it, yeah. That's right. Anyway. I remember practicing against these guys quite a bit. I don't have the muscle memory I used to, but I kind of get the concept. Yeah. After I adjusted to the Zeta Metroids, I was ready for the Omegas, to be honest. They are much harder in AM2R, that's for sure. And in Samus Returns, but Samus Returns puts you into kind of monotonous, forced situations. Like with the aim. In my opinion, anyway. The Metroids were the weakest part of Samus Returns, unfortunately. The Queen's good in both games, though. Like Samus Returns and AM2R. Okay. Now we can continue onward. We just had to deal with that introduction to the Omega Metroid. Noting that there are 3 Metroids left, and they're probably a mixture of Zetas and Omegas. Like that Alpha we had to fight there was just kind of a way to take you off your guard, like, oh, look at the weak little target. Oh, hey, I'm trapped, you know? Oh boy, I got stuck in the lava for a second, couldn't jump for some reason. No big deal. Hit the wrong button, you get shoved into a situation that's not too fun. Oh. Okay, yes. The screw attack is honestly great as long as the space jump obeys me. The space jump has finicky controls. Sometimes I'm great at it, sometimes I'm not. Okay. That'll do it. Up, up, and away. Good. Going pretty well. Oh, this is the Hive. The final area of the game leading up to the Queen, what do you call it? The Queen's Nest. The nest is its own area as well. But this is supposed to impress upon you how dangerous things have gotten. I'm eating my chicken sandwich. Okay, so I see where the Omegas are supposed to be. Notice that there's basically no life here. The Metroids have wiped everything out. And there should be some enemies, but no. No, they committed to the idea that the Metroids have basically wiped everything out here. And both Samus Returns and AM2R, these are populated areas. Trying to figure out where to, because there's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go the other way. Omegas to kill. Yeah, there should be an Omega up top. Yeah, the idea is, in this at least, they chose to express it like the Omegas are so powerful they just wiped out all life in these areas, which is a pretty cool way to approach it, in my opinion. Yep, here we go. Up, here we go. Good. Yeah, we were supposed to hit it with a screw attack to kind of confuse it for a second, and then tap it with a few missiles. Because when you can get to the other side of it, you can see how it how we do extra damage to its back, and that conserves missiles overall. Yep. Good, good. I mean, the Metroids were genetically engineered by the Chozo. There's, it's never stated in the original Metroid 2, but there is evidence pointing in that direction. Like, the fact that the Queen's Nest is in a Chozo research facility. At least that's what it looks like with all, like, the sample containers and stuff in it, you know? We're gonna go save it. Every Omega Metroid we kill will save the game. Irritating little bit of backtracking, but totally worth it. Plus, we may run out of missiles soon, which is a valid concern. There are 2 Metroids left in this area and 3 Metroids left on the planet. Now, that said, we're gonna have to fight a bunch of hatchlings. Those don't count toward the overall counter. The counter is looking for, you know, I guess it is kind of odd how it doesn't account for the hatchlings. Maybe they're still in their eggs right now. That might be the actual answer. Okay. Based on this, let me see. We're supposed to be going over to the side. Oh, jeez, this area is kind of big. Trying to figure out what's connected to where. Okay, so I know where the exit is. Yeah. Haven't gotten there yet. Let's see. Okay, so I can't get down there yet. Got it. Are we killing off the entire Metroid race? Yes. We were ordered to eradicate all Metroids on planet SR388. Okay, so yeah, this is the way forward. But the ending of Metroid 2 is somber, because we have just kind of, you know, eradicated an entire species. Whereas, in In Samus Returns, it's upbeat synth music, not fitting at all for the deed. AM2R understands the ending and, you know, builds upon it. But, yeah, it's unfortunate. I found a monster. Crazy. I didn't think we would find any more animals. There's a save point here. Fine by me. I was hoping for not a save point, but like a missile replenishment. This might be a serious problem. Looking at the whole situation. There's 2 more Omegas, and I think I have 1 more Omega worth of missiles. I may have to go back and farm some. I say as I realize these monsters over here could potentially drop items. How far can I go until they respawn? Like 2 screens away? No. That's unfortunate. Oh, this guy respawns. Okay, cool. So, 1 second. I was hoping to get him to drop missiles. Oh, well, some health is not bad at it either. Health is not bad at all. Yep. Samus Returns is the, yeah. This is Metroid 2 Return of Samus. So, Samus Returns, they flipped the words, is the remake where they decide to have you fight Ridley, even though it does not fit the ending at all. Well, at least we're getting more health. That's not a bad thing. I was hoping for more missiles, but these guys just aren't in the mood to drop them, I guess. That's fine. That is a huge improvement over, you know, having a missing health tank. So, pretty impressed by that. Pretty decent farm. Wasn't expecting it to be that easy to get max health. Oh well, let's go. I have no Mega to fight in this corner. Again, I'm just more concerned about my missile amount there. Hope they built sequence breaks for Prime 4. They have had less and less sequence breaks for, what do you call it, for Prime, throughout the Prime series. They've tightened their design, and, like, even with the Wii re-release, they fixed a couple sequence breaks in Prime. But it's kind of funny because Super Metroid gives you techniques that let you sequence break, right? And then what do you call it? There is actually a category in Zero Mission that is you get an achievement for beating the game with low percent, specifically like under 15% items gathered or whatever. You get special artwork unlocked in the gallery. So Zero Mission was designed for you to be able to skip things, and there are all kinds of strategies you can use. Like, they built into the game specifically. They designed alternate routes where you can avoid getting certain items. It's just that the final boss, Mecha Ridley, is awful. Absolutely awful in regards to having, you know, low amount of items. But as far as I know, Zero Mission is the last time they fully embraced sequence breaking. Dread has sequence breaks, but they're a consequence, not a design choice, as far as I've been able to tell. A consequence of complicating their design. Omega! Yep. Damn. Well, these guys are a pain. Did I do sequence breaks in my Zero Mission playthrough? I got early Super Missile. That's all I did. Yeah. Got him. I have enough missiles to kill the last Omega. It's fine. We're okay. No. Brinstar. I used the Mock Ball in the introduction corridor. Like there's a corridor where you get access to the charge beam, and I did a mock, not a mock ball, a shine spark ball across, and got early super missiles that way. Which let me open the door. Yep. I guess this will be the final one. I believe I can take it. We got plenty of missiles for this. Nintendo loves patching out glitches? Well, yes. But that's because they have an intended experience for the player, and they don't really see the speedrunning community as a valid group there. Is there any lore behind the wreck ship in Super Metroid? Yes. Go. The final scene of Zero Mission lets you wreck the ship yourself. Bantoon just took it over. It was the pirate mothership harvesting resources from Chizodia, which is why the gravity suit was in there in the first place. Okay. I was just enjoying my sandwiches. It's all done now. Time to find another Omega Metroid. Yep. Whoop, that hurt. See, the trick is if you can get to their back, you can do extra damage. But my main goal is just a phase through the, what do you call it? Fireballs, yes. Phase through the fireballs. Unfortunately, then I get hit by them and I'm sad. I need to convince it to go up and away. It ain't too bad, though. Yes. They severely nerfed the Omega Metroid in what do you call it? Metroid Fusion. And that's because it's you know, been engineered to become an Omega Metroid, and it can't fly. And they just kind of ground them in all future games as well. You know, like, Samus Returns and AM2R all basically use the grounded type, not the flying type. Which I thought was kind of weird. But whatever, you know. Alright, the Queen is the only, evolved Metroid left. We're gonna have a lot of hatchlings to kill along the way, but no big deal. Right. Well, this is the old one. So, you should check out my Metroid Zero Mission playthrough for a more, modernized Metroid in regards to that. I'm trying to figure out where we're going. I guess this is the correct path. We gotta go all the way up to the top and save the game. Saving the game is important. I don't want to die. So, damn. We have the space jump, but in this game, the space jump is very finicky about your inputs. It can break pretty easily, and you have to fall all the way back down. Okay, we can just chill out here. Now we go across. There should be a path down in the middle of this area. And that'll take us to the, whatchamacallit, the Metroid Hive. The final area. After we killed the Omegas, this path opened up. Is Super Metroid next? No. No, AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. Gonna play the Metroid fusionized version of this. But I wanted to play the original where it's more like a horror game first. Because AM2R follows suit with Zero Mission in the sense that it's a power fantasy version of an earlier game. People go, well, actually, AM2R isn't a real Metroid game. And appeals to authority like that can go fuck themselves. Because it is a very, very fun game. But, you know, the same people who care about stuff like that care about canon. Yes. Oh, boy. This means a lot to them. How they are spoon-fed by their favorite companies. I was gonna say creators, but then it occurred to me that's not true. Yeah, I don't want to fall down here. What's that meme? Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone? Let me see here. It's not even Miyamoto himself. It's like, he's just the face of the company. That'd be like saying, like, the newer Bethesda games are made by Todd Howard, and they aren't. Todd Howard is a guy that they occasionally ask questions about, and Todd gives responses, but let me see. Yeah, exactly. We got a good meme for that. I think it was, yeah. It was the, yeah, there you go. We got it. It's the leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. That one right there, yeah. That's the one. Yep. There we go. But that's how I describe a lot of Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo fans, right? They don't think critically about the individual works. They simply take in the material, and that's fine. As long as they don't then try to come at me, in which case, then I kind of, you know, make fun of them. Like, you don't have to be critical about the things you like. You absolutely don't have to be. Just don't try to defend those things to me, because if you do, you know, LOL. All right. Very good, very good. Mustache? There's no mustache. No, it's terrible face paint. So I've decided to claim. Yes. Alright. Power World? Absolutely. The drawing? I don't know. Power World is a fun game. I'm just not ready to play it again right now. Notice that everything's dead here because it's close to where the Metroids hatch. Okay, this is the final save point. There are no more save points after this area here. We just get a gigantic cave. Yep. Someone who's defensive about a game developer? Ah, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah. Let me see. I need to go check out the corner. Alright, so. As I understand this, I need to go... Oh, yeah. I have 2 places to visit. First things first. You can see these sample containers everywhere. I think this is the way. Could be wrong. See this Chozo statue? Its head is ripped off. Yeah. There. Goodbye, Plasma. Hello, Ice. Ice Beam is required to finish the game. This is a optional path you can take to get back, but it's one way. We gotta go down. Oh no. Well, I fell all the way down. It's fine. We go up now. Item get, yes. This should do it. We take this path up. Wait, what? That is not what I needed. Good. Should be a path over here. This should be it. Oh god, no. See what I mean about it being finicky? Like, once you lose your jump, that's it. You forgot about AM2R? The cool thing about AM2R is it has continued to get updates by the community. You have to download the original AM2R, but you can use the community launcher to automatically update to the latest version. Like, there is a, hold on. AM2R, yeah. So, if we look at, this shenanigan here, hold on, let me pull it up. Okay, so it's the AM2R quick launcher here. As you can see, it's running AM2R 1.55, but you can use this to automatically update to the latest version. You can also hit create APK, where you create your own what do you call it? Your own Android version that you can then put on your phone and use. Additionally, mod settings. You can add a new mod, and you can make your own. You see, the idea is that the profile is community updates latest, but you can switch between these, like by using the quote unquote profiles. So you can have your different mod loadouts in their own little profiles. You asked, is Samus blonde? Yes. Samus is naturally blonde, but in let me see. Hold on. Sorry. Distractions. What was I saying? So Samus turns into gets green hair in the original Metroid when you pick up the Varia suit. If you're using the special mode that unlocks at the end of the game where you can play as her without her power suit. She starts out blonde and then her hair turns green when you do that. So the Justin Bailey code that everyone yapped about, Justin Bailey is actually a, like it starts you off in Norfair with the Varia suit already. Everyone just assumed that the suitless Samus had green hair, but that was actually a thing there. My goodness. Do you think Nintendo will start going after some gamer man for promoting piracy? Depends on if he shows their stuff or not. So the interesting thing is that, like, they can only really go after video showing off the thing. So if someone says, hey, look, you can play Switch games on the, what do you call it, on the Steam Deck, and they show it happening, Nintendo can go after that footage. But if you're asking, are they going to try to sue him? Probably not. It's probably not worth their time. Comparatively speaking, hitting a copyright claim button on the Nintendo footage, that's easy to do. It's easy to send a DMCA. It's more expensive to commit to a lawsuit. They also probably won't get money from some gamer man, as opposed to, you know, someone who's actually proven to have gotten an income, like a large income, such as somebody who's selling hacked switches or something, right? Someone who's selling hardware, you know. Just saying. Yeah. Anyway, this is the sound for the final area. Great. Yeah. You say piracy is not ethical unless the product is not available for purchase. I would argue that it is ethical in the sense that if the original creators no longer stand to benefit in any way, shape, or form. So, for example, if a company buys the rights to another franchise and those original creators are retired or otherwise no longer attached to the process, I do not feel it's my obligation, morally speaking, to support a company that decided to purchase the rights to that property. The Disco Elysium clause, correct. That's what I'm saying. What do you call it? You don't think you should have to shill hundreds of dollars for abandonware? Exactly. For example, when when the only available course is, for example, to buy a physical copy, and they no longer, like the original company no longer sells it, but there are copies that are being distributed, via repacks and things, and it's like, hey, you want this repack for $300? Like literally, like Mega Man X2. Let's look at eBay Mega Man X2. I'm curious about this. Let's have a peek. Okay. So eBay, Mega Man X2, $400 for an original cartridge, $900. Yeah, fuck that. You can download it. It's fine. Yeah. Sorry if you bought your cartridge as an investment in order to sell later. I don't consider you valid. It's that simple. Yeah. Fuck off. Here we go. The egg. Look. It's showing you that egg. It wants you to remember this. That's that music right there. Yeah, it wants you to remember Metroids! Look at this. Look at the Metroids. There are 8 left. Yep. There's another Metroid. See? The galaxy may be invaded by the other Metroid. Yep. Which is why you question Star Wars Galaxy servers that require you to have a copy of the game. Their own legal liabilities. They're arguing that all of their users are quote-unquote legitimate purchasers, and therefore they are not taking away from potential sales of the game. They're covering their own asses, basically. Ah, crap. Damn it. Look at this. The original Metroids are scary. They drain your energy until you are very much dead. Yep. They latch onto you and drain your health. Okay. All the Metroids. Man. Okay. We're not done yet. Metroids! Here we go. Ah, crap. We're almost there. Look at the counter. That's it. There are no Metroids left. You can hear the Queen Metroid angry. Okay. So here's how we're gonna deal with the Queen Metroid. I'm gonna turn into a ball, and I'm gonna run the hell away. Goodbye. That was my my answer to the Queen Metroid. Run away! Yep. Run away! Okay. Replenish our missiles. Replenish our health. And then we fall all the way down. All the way. Now we save it. Now there's only one Metroid left, meaning if we die or fail in some way, there will always be an opportunity for us to come back and not have to refight all the little baby Metroids. That is a save file at the very end of the game. And it is fine. Yeah. That is a mostly complete save file. I think I missed like 2 missile tanks or something. But otherwise, I should have gotten everything in the game. Yeah, we have to rerun the whole gauntlet, but there's no Metroids in that gauntlet. As you can see, it's clear. Yep. The tooth. Remember the tooth. Whoop. Well, this is in an ancient research facility. We started in a cave, but we since made our way almost to the surface. Some ancient facility here. No big deal. Yep. Yeah, we started in a cave. We went through various temples and other locations, but eventually we ended up in this research facility where all the all little baby Metroids are and the Queen Metroid is. And we're gonna go fight the Queen Metroid in just a second. But you can see all these sample containers here. Yep. Here we go. Queen Metroid. Quickly, roll into her stomach and plant a bomb! You don't have to do that, by the way. You can kill her with just missiles. Well, but you can do this instead. As you can see. She does not like getting bombed. But we can roll down into the stomach and plant a bomb. And see, she's already getting pissed. We got her. Victory is mine. No Metroids remaining. We have just exterminated an entire race. It's kind of awful. But you hear the music? That's because there is one more left. The baby Metroid. See? The baby. The baby. The baby. That's right. And that's how we get out. There are no monsters. Just the baby. There is no boss battle with Ridley. Just the last Metroid. That's it. Okay. We've come to space. We need to spin jump over this wall. And that'll get us back to our ship. Ahem. Okay. We fall down here. Mm-hmm. And you can see a sample container inside the ship. And that's it. We did it. I took way too long. We do not get any special endings. But that's fine. The baby! Yeah, we took way too long on that. see here. Ooh. I'm checking the chart there. Okay. Pretty cool. You want to see the ending we didn't earn? It's right here. That's the ending we didn't earn. LOL. Yes. Honestly, the idea of making the what do you call it, the strong female protagonist to be eye candy is kind of a little off-putting a bit if you think about it. So don't, because we won. Ta-da! Yes, 3 hours and 16 minutes. That's with no pauses. Yes, there we go. So, now, what we're going to do is we're actually going to pull up, hold on. I'm going to pull up Super Metroid's intro to just kind of remind people about this. Let me see. Memeing and AFK and other things. Yeah, a combination of memeing, AFK, and yapping for 45 minutes. It's true. It's true. But no, look at this. Here we go. Ahem. Metroid 3.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
That's really good music. Terror Station was under attack. Anyway, the point is that there is absolutely no way she would have just handed the baby over to a bunch of defenseless scientists had she known that, you know, the space pirate leader Ridley was going to come after it. And that's why I constantly go, why'd you do that, Samus Returns? Why'd you make Ridley the final boss trying to kidnap the baby? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. She wouldn't have left it with the scientists. You know, but whatever. You know, nostalgia was the reason they did that, I guess. But we did it. We are successful. We have completed the video game. As you can see, start 1, or start 2 or 3. Start 1 puts us right back there, where you can fight the Queen Metroid again in so many different ways, supposedly. Whereas if we reset it and go to start 2, you can start over. Oh boy. Anyway, point is that the next Metroid game I will be playing on stream is AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake, which is going to be the, basically this game, but filtered through Metroid, what do you call it, Metroid, try to remember the name of it now. Yeah, like, AM2R is filtered through Zero Mission, essentially. So it's the Zero Mission-ified version of this game. And I'm going to be playing that next time. Yes. Not this time, sadly. I've got other places to go, things to do. But, yeah, it's pretty cool to think that Metroid really did start quite a bit of speedrunning. People just running it in order to get the different costumes for Samus at the ending. But timer is not wrong, although I would not have phrased it that way, personally. I'm going to go live life and do other things. I will see y'all on Final Fantasy XIV and other places. My goal tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Maybe Cyberpunk. I don't know. But I do know that tomorrow's going to be the 4th of July, which is a holiday here, which means I will not be here in the evening. I've got family shenanigans to do tomorrow evening, so I will only be here during the day tomorrow for a brief time. Anyway, see you later.